Amay pa.
Ay, diha na ikaw na lang sa'yo maginahan na ng Joy. Buhay po kayo sila tinimin niya. Trabaho niya.
Hi. Hey, Kai.
Buka na kayo Chari. Kamote.
Init pa.
Ala, say.
Oh. Tughan na lagi na kong utang din.
Ano ba?
Sao na niya. Di ay? Libo-libo. Si ate manggod. Ha? O siya man din. Siya man kunay utang ako.
Asa mo ragkuan? Yawe, wala ko sila.
Patong dito sa drawer. Dili na makabot sa bata.
May uto. Hoy! Junbox, kumusta dong? Nagsugba mi direk kuan kanang isda. Nagsugba mig isda, naglungag mig saging ug kamuti. Salamat sa pa-thumbs up. Kaon ka ani? Dara. Okay ra jud kay ko diri dai, laka very good kay kadungoy. Inita ba nilang kamuti? Mga ligo mig dagat, tagay ko pastilan dara oh. Oh, di ba lamig kayo. Ginamos na kulang ani. Ginamos. Nagluto mi gulaman, daghan kay mga bata diri eh. Tapos balay sa akong kuan, kung isuon. Ayuhag lang mi ha. Di ba di ay ayuhag. Unsa na? Dito. Magbiko sa dai sila. Daghan pag pagkaon. Iman sa kumaniwang ano. Hi Erme, hi there. How are you? How are you? Shout out sa mga bata diha no. Shout out mga bata. Daghan kaayo. Busy kayo ni sila gimo eh. Kumusta mo man diha sa inyong kalugaran? Kaulanon man oy. Good. Lagi oy, grabe kay sila kung mga bata. Ganahan na lang ganyan ko mag-practice lang dili lang maghimo o dili lang buuhon. Nya wala man jud, unsaon naman ang taani oy. Kabahaw man sad. Nangita lang ko volunteer para practice ana. Kanang practice lang good. Para kung ganahan ako maghimo, perfect na. Mao nang may nang pagkalusot. Moagir ako kay work food ko taod-taod. O salamat guys pag-agi. Amping sa imong work. Ingana man jud na. Ang mga tao agian ra ka. Pero at least niagi di ba? Kaysa sa iluan ra. Uy, sa pa yan. Ingana jud na. Naana ra man sud kung agian oy. Pero stop pud usahay. Salamat ra pud sa pag-agi. At least wa ka ni silo. Uy, hala. Napay laing bata nga delivery. Ikaupat na ni ikawalo na ni sila. Naghandaghan jud ning mga kabataang nangambutay. Mabalo jud kog bantay ani. Hello beautiful, had to stop by and say hello before I go to bed. Wait, it's so early. Don't go to bed yet, Brett. Stay. Can you stay? Nanong, why is everything is just want to stop by and go? Why people need to leave? Char! Haha, dili angay sa iluan ng mga gwapa. Oy. Char! Nabukad ba sa akong atay? Oy, ang mga kasing-kasing. Mga balon-balunan. Salamat kayo, Jinbox. Nangabukad ako mga kasing-kasing. Wala naman tayo ng mga bata. Daghan ng dagko. Hala, dili ang ay. Hello, salamat guys mapagsaylo. Brett, thank you so much for stopping by. You guys have to thank you so much for stopping by and not leaving and leave me alone afterwards. It doesn't break my heart. I'm used to it. Tara! Hi people in the chat. Welcome to my neighbor's house. We're doing the Filipino thing. You know, eating. That is the Filipino thing. Thank you so much everyone for stopping by. Brit Low Maintenance. Don't leave me out. Hala, oy, ayun, yung pangan po na karon. Oy, yan, napud na. Ana, wala tayo mabalon. How? Someday. Wala na untay mais. Mag-anag unta ka. Uy. Okay, John Bax, take care of your work, oy. Work for the economy. Thank you for supporting the country. For all these people that continue working, keep up the economy good. Oh, thank you, thank you. Salute, guys, salute. I need to share. Mag-vlog. Mag-ilis pud unya ko out na ko. Unsa oras? Unsa oras ka mo out? Ganahan ko maanha si mong ilis dong. Ikaw.
Paano na? 96.1, 2.3. Ay, pinipos ra ni mo. Mukha naman. At isang tagpuan na o. Tag-20.
Hey yo, thank you. We're going to have a picnic, family picnic today. So they're cooking. We're going to swim. Swim, swim, yo. Hala, ayaw, be. Ah, so much kids. So many. Asa man mo? Oo. Katol dia, katol. Ano ka, Mayumi? Jim, kana mo kaktusa mo makaon? Jim? Kanang kaktusa mo makaon? Opo. Sweet potato, yo. Where we'll have a picnic. Yeah. Let's do it in a Filipino way. It will be like 20 kids. Yeah, it's 13th anniversary, wedding anniversary for them. So all in together, it's like 15 years together for this. She's just like 32. So they started living together when she was 16. Long live. So hot, oh my god. It's really hot, guys. Oh, I'm going to show you. My brother made a canoe. The other one. And this other brother I have made another one. Canoe. Welcome, Vicky. That's good. All fine here. Day was good. Weather was good too. Kasi ingon mo. Lagi mong naaalala noong siya may nabubuhay pa. Ay sabi niya, Freddy, mag-aral kang mabuti. Yeah, it's nice. They're building the canoe. Oops, the kid is here. Nicole's here now. Ian K. Clark, hi, how are you? How's everything? I hope it's all is well. Guess who's awake and not? And no, it's not Mrs. Claus. Hello, Anne. Welcome, Anne. I am right now with my family. We're celebrating my brother's 13th wedding anniversary with his wife. And look at that, how many kids I got. So I got all the kids. My nieces and nephews are here, and we're going to have a picnic. So we'll go swim. Oh, that's my daughter. So many kids. Careful! Hi, Latoni. Hi. Wowzers. Hi there. Yeah, look at that. That's the canoe my brother is making. Then you have to put what you call that? You need to put the bamboo on the side of it to make it balance. Yeah. A $100 canoe. Mm-hmm. Sophie's time. Congrats on 13 years prison sentence. Yeah, congrats to that. They have 4 kids. They started when they were like 16 or something. Yeah, very young. And I am like almost 30. Oh. Oh, look, we can shoulder the chicken. Ibuta ra dito. Ngano imo man ang ginaog? Ibalik ka sa sulod. Ibalik sa sulod. Oh my gosh. Kids. I would not want to have another kid after this. I only have one, but look at that. My dad made a fiberglass canoe once. Oh, cool. Nicole, ibuta na sulod kay ulan. Welcome to the Philippine living. So, here we go. So this is the house of my niece. She got one kid. She's 23. This is her house. This is her kitchen. Hi, mommy. Welcome to the house full of kids. Hello there. Wakes up, rolls over, gentle kiss, mumbles, tell my brother and sis congrats. I go make coffee. All right. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right. 14 kids in the house. 14 kids in the house. And yo guys, if you don't know this cactus is edible. You can eat them. This is edible. My family is pretty busy making babies. You know that? Dong, 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 dong. Nicole, what are you doing there? Oh my gosh! Get down, naog! It dili pa man arrive. Hulog, naog, naog. Oh my gosh. Nicole, go down now. Nicole, go down. Stop. Nico, naog. Oh my gosh. That's my sister-in-law. Hi.
Ayaw kay.
Kids are meant to climb trees. It's part of life. Yep, true that. Welcome to the feast. Oh, there's another one. Okay, it is total of 17 kids. Yup, we are all monkeys. Yay! Hi. Ah. Okay, guys. Let us wash this one and eat this cactus. Let's see how it tastes. I never tried yet. Will be the first time I'm trying to eat this one. So let's see what we have here. This is gulaman, a jelly thing. So we have to wait. We have to wait until they become a glassy thing, like slime. And then we're going to like that, slice, and put it in a drink. This one here, where's the manok cooking? Love the fresh manok. Oh, we're going to grill manok and fish. This is coconut meat and the coconut water. So we're going to put this condensed milk to the here, and we're going to combine all this together. So we call it buko with gelatin. Yeah, that's what we're going. We're going to bring it in the picnic. And then here, this is where we cook the corn. This is the grilled shoy. So this is corn. This is not a. This is a corn. We had to what you call that? We had to melt the corn and then get, yeah, this is the product of the corn. So instead of using rice, we use the corn. Corn. Oh, this is the shell. The seashells. Seashells taste like ocean. So what are you going to do? Because it's so big. Happy anniversary, Becky. Thank you so much, Kuya Jack. So this is the seashells. And we're going to eat it this way, chick. This is the Filipino ways, guys. This is a Filipino kitchen, basic. Here we go. Here we go. This is the shell. Yeah. And next is you have to open the shell. This is what you see. So you cannot eat all this part. Yeah, you cannot eat everything in the shell. So what are you going to do? You need to get the meat and then take this part off. This one, because they are the intestine. So you're going to take this part off, the dark part,
Isa na ko lang ang sugla. Wala na pwede akong balong nandi, Jo.
and you eat this part.
Suglan sa biko na po.
Mm. Yum yum.
Pink.
So
Kagamoy ra ano.
now this is the cactus.
Ay, langgana na lang ni Majuri o kaning gamay. Ani ka kala abot dito wala.
Masarap. That's muscle slow. Hello from Georgia, USA. Thank you so much, Kuya Joe, for stopping by. Hi, Kuya Jack. Thank you, thank you. Pinoy Ahoy. Shout out, shout out.
Aliw kasi. Kaoy.
Here we go. Uy, dito sa una ni kaon.
Buluno ano oy, buluno ano. Lutuon pa lang dyan.
Oh, okay. I cannot eat it right away. They said I need to cook this one. Like, I'll be dead soon. Damn it. Hi, kids. This is a kids section. Yeah, it's. This is, you know, you can you imagine 8 people can sleep in this house? 8 people. Yeah. So this is my niece, and they are all my nieces and nephews. Yes. There are more kids there. There's the canoe. Not finished yet, almost done. Almost done. I'm waiting for you to show us to eat balut or durian fruit. Okay, is that a challenge, Tuni? Oh my gosh, check my video. I already put some of the balut, but with the durian, I got no problem. That's my favorite. Oh, I lie about it. It's not a favorite. It sucks. Welcome to the kids' jungle. Oh, magsumbagay na pud mo.
Ayaw mapag-away.
No fighting. Ha? Kiss mommy. Yeah, where is the chicken? Let me check if they found they were. There's a chicken. Whose chicken is this? Let's kill. Ha. Oh, dog barbecue. There's a chicken over there. Hello, chicken. Are you ready to be killed? It's too small. Oh, guys, this is the pig. Update of the pigs that I Oh, no more. Only one left. Now this is ready for lechon. Hey there. Oh, it's a nice day. Can't wait for everything to be cooked and then we're ready to go. Careful. Kinsa? Hi. Hello.
Diyan ginangumbitay.
Wait. We have biko, guys. We have this is what we're going to bring in the picnic. This is the banana, cooked banana. This is unripe, but we cook it and we're going to eat it. This is the sweet potato, boiled. We have rice. Oh, it's a corn. And we have this. This is biko, sticky rice with sugar and ginger and coconut milk. Yes. We have it here, fish. We're going to to grill the fish. Yeah, grill the fish. We're going to have a pork barbecue. And that's my brother. He's my brother. He is 2 years older. Very busy. You know what he's doing, guys? He's killing the fish. Look, he's going to make it a what you call that? Fish ceviche. Kidding. And down there is the kittens. Oops. Hi.
Wala ko grabe. Sige po po.
Wala, bra. Hello, kuya. I don't say kuya to him because I'm more mature. Char. I'm glad he don't hear me. We can, we can, we can now cut this chicken. Come on, let's make your chicks orphan. I'm going to kill you. Yo, guys. So that's it here. So this is the Filipino thing. Every time we have occasions, we are like we call it chip in. So I give my part, my sister, other sister give their part, others who cannot bring something, they are helping to cook, and then we can eat all together. That's what that is the what you call that is the sense of the family. you know it's another Having occasion is another way of us to gather around together, and all the kids to play around together. So yeah, it's mainly all the family thing. Whew, so in it. It's very hot here too. I'm so ready to go to the beach. So that is my brother's house over there. That this used to be my house. This one. So basically it's just like a family house before my father died. This was the house we had like what 20 20 years ago. Actually, this house is 20 years ago. And this was the last family house we had before my father died. This was the last house that he built. We grew up in a big house because he is a carpenter, so we don't need to pay. And then he just cut things from their land. But then when we transferred here from the mountains, we just built this one. Yeah. And now because I have my own house, me and my sister built my mom her own house. So this family, this brother, had to leave from the landlord of their place. So this house is vacant, so they stay here. And the other one is my niece. He just made an extension to be her, little house. Yeah. Oh, you're going? You're leaving? Where are you going? Did you see the canoe? Those people are crazy. I miss the Philippines, the people, the food, the lifestyle. Oh yeah. Ooh, thank you so much. Those people are crazy for stopping by. I appreciate it so much. Yeah. How many years you stay in the Philippines? Yes, the canoe is wonderful, even better when it's worked by hand. Yeah, it is by hand, as you can see. It's it's not. The materials are all the unused materials. He just these materials are the woods that has not being used. So he just what you call that? Look at that. They're unused woods. So he just like try to make it out of nothing, out from scratch. The woods like this.
I want to go to the sea now.
Later. Together, all together. Hmm. Your bro is awesome. Yes, he is. I may say he's crazy too, but about that, he's awesome. Where are you going? How to open? She will break it. Get the troublemaker. Ooh, yeah, I'm sure. Sure. I'm heading off for a quick coffee. Outside? Look at this first.
Maglalagay pa ba? Ako daw. Tatanong mo ba sa ako?
Pretty. Kaon kong buto. Yeah, look at that. Oops, wash your hands.
Yeah, yeah. Where's the water?
Turo ito. Good morning, Luke. Haha. Have you guys tried to eat this one? Do you know what is this?
Tina! Tina!
Okay. Well, sorry, mom. Sorry, mama. Dahil binaliwala ko dahil sa'yo. Magsuba diha? Abi na kung dito ra. Ya, dili ta baligo? Oh. Okay. We're going to grill the fish here. Carabao. Hope to talk to you later, host. Hug. All right. Talk to you later. How are you today, Vicky? It's a good day. Family day. Luke. It's a family day. So we don't we make this one, the coconut thing, make it a charcoal. Then we can grill our things. We don't buy charcoals, we make it. Pag-iingat, huwag saktan ang darili ng kutsilyo. Salamat, Kuya Joe.
Ako ni, hindi ko ni
Mm.
ubaan. Pwede na ni subaan, be. Di pa.
Hello, the hamsters. Hi, hi. Is that a marijuana plant? No, it's not. Oh my gosh. I'm good, ate. We're doing what you call that? We are doing the celebration of 13th wedding anniversary of my brother. So we're going to have a picnic with all these kids. Yes. Everyone is allow Whew. I think it's okay na. Congrats. Wow, good family bonding. Yes. Yes, mommy. Thank. Getting home from work. How's the work, mommy Hops? You guys are you're free to come up if you want to. I'm going to show you ate. Go.
Minuta na daw. Makinilaw na daw. Okay, dua. Kaya daw. Makinilaw ka. May anak ko daw. Wala.
This is the biko. And then we have the banana and the chocolate. Banana and this. And then we have, I don't know what it is. Paklay? Ay, nagkagudog lubi. Wow. Para sa kinilaw ati, ang kinagod na lubi. Stop working so hard, mommy, lul. Yeah, this is the paklay. And then we have pancit. And then we have the sauce. And then kinilaw. And then we're going to grill the fish and the pork. Yeah. Hi, Kuya Joe.
Hello, everybody out in YouTube land.
And that's my bro. Hi, bro.
Adrian's here. Hello, Adrian. Luck, L-U-C is here.
Yeah,
the Hapster. Hello, Hapster.
Let's grill the fish. Oh, where have you been? I don't see you no more. Uy.
My life is crazy, Hapsters. Ma Hapster, Mama H. Working a lot. Every time I come on, though, I do look for you. I see that you got a premiere or something come up soon, so I'll try to catch that.
Iha nimo ang isda bi kanami oo ti ihaw ra. Uy bungkag pud in tawo na si ma. Muda mo silaob na ron. Ko. Oh, ihog na sa.
Anak rabi?
Oh, anak ra oh.
Pala yung pag-isda.
Ngaw.
Ayaw ra. Ayaw ra. Tuyo kung so.
I'll try to make that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I will. Kuya Joe, you can ride this one. Just make sure you won't go so much. Otherwise, I'm not sure if it's really very
I might be too big for that.
You would fit.
I'm 6'1". I don't know if I'll fit.
Ah, you have that kind of fish here. Oh, that is very fresh, ate. We went there and we went to the fisherman today.
We might have that kind of fish in Georgia too, because we have an ocean in Georgia.
Oh, do you eat them?
Oh yeah. We'll go to the fish market.
Yeah. It's really yum. I like the grilled fish. Yeah. Haha, you too big for that, Joe. My husband tried riding one of those when we were in the Philippines. You are very good. Very busy today, Vicky. Haha. Yeah.
Aku ni mami. Aku ni.
Can you drive a motorcycle?
Agad.
Make her jealous.
Agad. This is my mommy.
Stop it.
I know. This is my mommy.
Oh, imagine we have 20 kids now. There's more. Ew. Yeah. Asan kuan gulaman?
Cabanatuan City, Philippines.
This is the coconut meat. Kinsa man ni, oy? I can't imagine too many kids around. It will drive me nuts. That's for sure. We have like 20 kids around here right now. So it means to say that I'm going to babysit 20 kids in the water. Because I'm sure all these other people here, they would be drunk. Going to drink a tuba. Yeah, we are like, wow, hello all kids. We are a big family. Nicole, pagkuan ba? Pagbutag ponytail. Sige na, iinit
Motorcycle.
tayo.
But
Oh, yeah. Tuba is good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is just like, this motorcycle is all broken parts combined together. My brother is crazy.
Take us for a
Like,
ride.
it is just all broken. Oh, yeah, I can do that, Kuya Joe, but I cannot promise if I'll come back. No, be careful. My gosh, Nicole.
I'm not scared.
Yeah, it's all broken, you know. I can ride the automatic one, not that one. Especially that one doesn't have a brake. Are you single? Whoa. There we go.
Na, bisig di ko makaon, bisig makakaon ko ani ron. Ilaw man ang isa kinilaw.
That's okay. It's working right. Yeah. Filipino styles. Yeah, of course. Actually, that motorcycle can fit 6 kids. Can you imagine that? What? It could fit 6 kids. My gosh, I'm getting hungry. Yeah. So to make this happen, we are, getting all together. Like I bring this, they bring that, and then we just put it all together. Then we can eat together. So you don't need to spend something like that. Walay bulad. 20 minutes, I am there. Kalami pang hatag gutom. Walay bulad, te. Walay bulad, nay.
Wala siguro.
Wala. Sosa.
So sa atong
Sinugbang baboy. Wala gyud bulad humuta ba silang sauce. Magkaon ko sa beach baby. Hey! Get out of my way. I'm hungry. Asang spoon? Patay wise wood. Oh.
Ay, gusto yun dato.
Today I'm worth it. Baby, I'm worth it.
Sira ko sara ko naman dyan.
Charabi?
Sulod na ako diri. Silawan mong kinilaw lang, tinunuan. Kami ba Mar?
Mm.
Maghilak ka Mar eh.
Kasing sapal eh.
This is the ceviche.
Wala layo di mo, layo di mo. Oo.
Oh my God.
Ay, gilabo ang sapal.
Eh, gusto ko na naman.
Di ko ano, baboy ako.
Mm.
Baboy. Ay, oh, subos ka na. Lipay ka na ito.
This is a raw fish, guys. So you're going to slice them, get all the intestine, slice them, and put all the spices. So here we have calamansi, we have sugar, we have tomatoes, char, we have spring onion, garlic, chili, and a lot of ginger, and it's super spicy, super. Raw fish with coconut, yes, and a coconut.
Yun siya?
Mm. It's so yum.
Tangin?
Ano?
Tining.
Lamig ha?
Mm.
Wala pa mo na kaya, oy.
Aslong.
Alang.
Alang. Who's more beautiful, guys?
Kamot-mot naman. Kamot-mot naman, kuhan.
Is he handsome?
Ako.
Is my brother handsome? Eh? Yeah, he needs to take shower. Where
Wala pa ligo.
does it give you bad breath? Oh, chinito! Eh! Guapo, Jim. My sister-in-law said that his husband is handsome. You're just being sweet today.
Oh, karoon ra. Ako ba mo plastic?
She's just being sweet because it's with their wedding anniversary. The reality is she wanted to kill him. Okay, stop. Otherwise, I finish them all. Kuya Joe, want some? No, it doesn't give you bad breath. It depends. But you know, after eating this, it's good if you drink tuba. You know, you drink tuba. It's a coconut wine. It's making your digestive system something. Sorry, bro. I'm going to finish it. Oh my God. Ah! 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 They get used to it. They get used to it that I'm crazy, guys. That is not that is new to them. I need water. Hi guys. Enough. It's so hot, so spicy. Basically, eat that and eat tuba. It will make you go to the bathroom. Hi, Cheesy. Shout out, shout out, shout out. Exactly. Shh. Cheesy. What's up, Mommy Hups? I love you.
Okay,
Hi,
I'll have
Glitzy.
it
Yeah.
when they get here, okay?
Okay. Thank you. Oh. Mga ito na ganito tanan. Ako ra lagi inom. Sige. Okay lang po. Hi, JC.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good
Bring that up.
morning.
I want
Welcome.
to ask Sir Joe a question. Joe, do you have a moment, sir?
Hello, Just Canadian.
Hey, thank you for your service in being you, by the way. I
Thank
told
you.
you a long time ago you're always going to hear that from me, and you always will.
Well, thank you. Appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. Well, it's from the heart. It's serious. I have the dumbest of questions for you, actually. I've always wanted to ask an officer, and you're here, so I'm doing it. And it's so dumb. I know the answer already, but if you seen me stop at a stop sign on a one-way street and I'm turning left onto a one-way street and I don't use my signal, will I ever get a ticket?
That's officer's discretion.
Officer discretion. Because
Wow.
technically I'm supposed to signal at all indications, right?
Right. But it all depends on the totality of the circumstances. Did you almost cause a wreck? Was it 3 o'clock in the morning and you've been drinking? You know, they might use that as an excuse to pull you over to see if you've been drinking
Mm-hmm.
or smoking.
Or smoking, yeah.
If you're just a little old lady or something on the way to the doctor and just, had a brain fart, they might let it slide.
Yeah. Now we're still stopping at the stop sign. It's just we're not signaling, right?
Right.
I've
Now,
often wondered.
I've seen somebody that has been in a left turn lane at an intersection with a red light and didn't use a turning signal, and the judge said that just by the fact that they were in a left turn lane, that was an indication that they were going to turn left.
The judge said that?
Yeah,
Are you kidding me?
right. So
Really?
it all depends on the seriousness of the offense
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
all the facts around it.
Yeah, because you guys ain't out to get nobody. You don't want to create extra paperwork for yourselves.
We, unless it's just blatant disrespect and craziness, we don't have time to mess with it.
Right? Like you got bigger fish to fry and worry about than not a signal when everybody knows you can only go left anyways.
Like last night, our city in Georgia is only about 80,000 people, and we had 3 murders last week. So
In a town of 80,000, that's ours has been that size here in Brantford for the longest time. We're pushing 100,000 now, but we got the casino.
But we've had 14 so far this year, and
That's a bit above average due to the circumstances, probably, right?
mostly the circumstances are all about gangs and drugs and money, and
Yeah, right.
they always say, don't ever mess with a man's girl, his money, or his car.
What were the statistics for last year? Like during our current world events, it must have stressed out people a bit more this year, right?
Well, these ones all been pretty much gang and drug related, so
Okay.
they don't pay attention to
Yeah.
worldly events.
No, we can't shoot today, boys. We're having a Congress meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. It's hard to avoid all that anywhere. That's why we need fellas like yourself,
Well, I'm almost over, so I'm almost over. I'm almost done with it. So
Yeah, I remember you saying you've only got 5 years left or something like that. 3.
Well, I got my 30-year pin this week, and I could have retired at 25. So now I'm at 30. So I think I might stay another maybe 24 months.
So now it's you just trying to wean yourself away from the job. That's what it is now.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah. Time to find a new hobby, Joe.
Yeah.
Fishing or something silly. Painting, Lego blocks. You'll find something, sir.
What the heck?
I could hang out on YouTube.
Oh yeah. My best advice is to do that. That's your best option for sure. Oh my good. By the way,
Damit daw.
take that ammunition you have and shoot yourself in the leg for saying that.
Hamsters is biting me out there to Hawaii, so that's crossed my mind.
How wonderful would that be?
When the world gets back to normal.
She'll take you paddle boating.
Oo, yan tao na lao. Lagi kakao sinugba ng mga tuhan na. Ha? Luoy kayo mga tuhan na, oy. Ina naluoy ko. Ina? Naluoy ko na kayo mo. Lumo ka sinugba.
What the heck is she laughing about?
My brother's sister.
Dang, your brother's so guapo, man. I wish I looked like him.
Okay kayo. Okay kayo.
Mama H said she
you
said
said
I could
that-
hang out on YouTube and be a troll.
Mabuang si Vicky. Di. Mami H, my brother said that we are eating here and you guys are watching. He feels sorry for you. Ano? Okay kayo.
I could make a new channel, Joe the Troll.
Joe the troll. Big officer's badge is your symbol. That'd be great.
They are cooking and I'm the eater. It's so
That's all-
hard.
I know. I've noticed a trend. She just wakes up and goes door to door to see who's got the food ready.
Oh, ate. It's so yummy, very fresh. Oh.
It's nice to see
Want
you eating
some?
food and not tree leaves.
Tatalmong kay.
Whew.
She got in trouble last week, Joe, for going to that park, and she just picked a random berry out of the tree. Well, everybody came around to stop her from eating it. They're like, no, that's poisonous. She was about to just, oh, how's this taste? I think she needs some agricultural lessons or something.
He was exploring.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know, you ever wonder about how people learned about medicines and drugs and stuff like that?
That's
Because-
exactly what I told them, Kuya
Experiment.
Joe. Like, you won't know what is edible until you die.
Yeah, like
Because
How
There's
do
a-
they combine two of these plants to make? Yeah, it's amazing chemistry.
Like here's a drug that was popular like during the 70s. It's called Bufetin, and what you do is take a certain kind of toad and you sit it on the stove in a pan, and as it heats up, it gets nervous and it excretes this fluid out of its bumps, and then you take like a napkin or something and you pat this juice that are these
Oh.
fluids, and you like
bread.
you put it under your tongue like chewing tobacco or something and get high.
Okay, now I've seen that on TV. People making fun. I've even seen a cartoon episode where somebody licked a toad and they're walking around tripping. That's
Yeah.
real, eh?
Yeah. So how you
That is
know
real.
who come up with that? Hey, go lick the toad, and see what happens. Or there's a certain kind of mushroom that grows in cow manure, right? That you can take, and it's
Oh, the mushroom,
like
yeah.
LSD. So who thought of that? Hey, let's go check out that cow manure and eat that mushroom.
Joe, I know exactly who thought of that. Potheads thought of that, Joe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, let's try that.
Hey, let's smoke some of this and see what happens.
Yep. And then there's life regrets.
Yeah.
But no, you raise a fascinating question. I think about ancient times and how they, how did they figure out how to use iron?
Unsa gid
Right.
pangbutan ni Jim? Dugutan ni
It's
dugo.
the same concept
Tama ni dugo. Ew.
where they just walking around a field and accidentally dropped this metal in a fire, and this other metal was like, how did they figure that out?
And fashioned a weapon, or whatever,
Yeah, and molded it and shaped it, and they knew it was. That I get lost thinking about that. It's amazing. We're kind of crazy good creatures, aren't we?
All these different stages of the history of mankind, from like the Stone Ages,
Yeah.
the Metal Ages, the Industrial Ages, and all these different ages of life. I'm convinced right now, 2020 is we're heading into the new realm of things. It's going to be another stage.
They're playing with quantum mechanics. They're playing with particles they don't understand. We're gonna have the little alien flying machines and drones around, because that's the technology they're playing with in the sciences right now.
Yeah,
weird space age stuff that we're not overly familiar with.
They warned us years and years ago about the year 2020 was going to be a bad year.
Yeah,
Mad Dog 2020.
We adapt, though. As a species, we adapt.
Unya nan, magdungan na tanan.
All the little things get to us, but the big things, we come together as a species and adapt to those. But it's weird. I follow a lot of the TED Talks and the science and the new technologies, and I listen to a lot of debates. And there's a lot going on in the sciences right now. They're going to build another, what the Large Hadron Collider is over there in Switzerland?
No, I haven't heard that.
Well, it's that big 26-mile big tube that smashes particles together. Well, they're going to build one even twice as big now, because they're onto something apparently. Wow. So now they want to build one with even twice as much power to discover even newer particles. Who knows what's going to come of that?
Yeah, there's so many things beyond that we don't know yet, and people discover it. That's exactly the reason why I want to eat all the kind of grasses and leaves.
That's why I say magic is just science undiscovered yet, just
even when I first started the police department, we didn't even have a typewriter in the patrol section.
Oh,
Notepad.
They had notepads. We wrote all our reports by hand, and we didn't have cell phones or anything like that. The CB radio, we had CB radios, but now, everybody gets issued a car with a computer in it and recording equipment and body cam and dash cam. And if something goes down, these younger officers, they don't know what to do. I mean, they think they can't work because
they don't know what button to push.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Don't know what to do whenever. I'm very full, guys.
You must notice that with our society, everything needs to be instant now, doesn't it, Joe?
Yeah, everything. And if they don't have it or can't get it, they'll go steal it.
Yeah. Or they get frustrated at the very first sign. They're like frustrated instantly. Oh my God, my thing isn't downloading in 3 minutes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yay!
I keep a close eye on my kids when it comes to that. That's why I appreciate them being artistic and being able to still focus on one thing for a duration of time. It's important, I think.
When I first started, if we were on a patrol and we had to call the office for some reason, we'd stop at a payphone and we'd call over the radio the phone number on that payphone, and then the station would call us.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then I think it was around 1990, the cell phones, remember the old bag phones?
Is that why there was always a cell phone outside? I mean, a payphone outside of a donut shop, Joe?
Probably.
I get it now.
I don't even know where there's a payphone in town anymore. I haven't seen a payphone in years.
We have 3. We have three. We have three in our hometown that have been here ever since I've been here. But I'm pretty sure they leave those phones there for a reason. You know what I'm saying? For the
Right.
criminal intent, they they like to use their. It's obvious when you're sitting there. It's 2 a.m. and dudes. Anyway, you know what I mean? They leave those cell phones there for a reason. Payphones.
You remember when I was a kid, we used to go to the movies and they had a payphone there, and
Uy,
We-
pagdala naman sa inyong madadong.
we'd make a
Ay,
collect
bantay na-
call home for mom to come pick us up,
Yeah, collect. Just leave a message. They hear it and then hang up.
and then hang up, and then she'd come pick you up to save a dime.
Joe, I did that all the time trucking when I was down in the States or something. I would just, it's so easy, right?
Yeah,
Collect call. Hey, I'll be home like tomorrow by 7. Hang up.
yeah. Save yourself 10 cents.
It can get expensive if you're making like 2 calls a day or 1 call a day all week. That adds up. It's
You know,
so nice there.
You
Miss
remember
V.
back in the day where they used to have like ham radios and people would talk to each other from all over the world on the radio?
My good friend's father's a ham operator,
Yeah.
electrician and ham operator. They're weaning that out. They're trying to push it into laws to stop people from using ham operators. You know,
Really? That's what YouTube is. That's the next level of ham radio, where you're talking to people all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
It's audio and video now. So
You're exactly right. And he
It's like-
has ham operating is so cool. Have you ever had a chance to like play with them?
my friend of mine was big into it, and he learned to speak 2 languages by talking to different people from from Korea, and also Spanish. He learned 2 languages off of just talking to people on the ham radio.
That's exactly what my friend's father did, Gerald. He would do what we're doing now. You're exactly right. That was their YouTube. He would sit down in his basement and just dial in and talk to people from all around the world. And he would keep their identification cards, like they have an ID number as a ham operator. So his whole wall's posted with everybody he's met from and what place from around the world. It's quite fascinating, actually.
Yeah.
Mas kay diri ti. Mas ganahan ko diri kay sa amo ah. Mas dako
Well, you got a busy day there today, Miss V. Congratulations to your bro and sis. Although the
Yeah,
title's
congratulations.
misleading. They've been married to each other for 13 years.
Each other.
Hi,
No,
Hapsters.
They're very cool people.
I'm gonna shut up for a minute and let somebody else talk.
Pareho ta ganahan ko anang mga lugar. Una is diri ti.
Someone else.
Yeah,
come up.
Yeah, JC, it is their 13th wedding anniversary and 13th wedding of torture.
Wonderful. 13's a good year. You're getting up there. You've been through all the nonsense. You're running out of things to argue about. You're bored of sex already. You're just,
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah.
I didn't know. Is it boring, bro? I'm kidding.
It's like work anymore.
Yeah. They
And-
only
but-
argue. Sometimes no one takes a shower, I think.
Yeah, you run out of things to argue. You fix things, you figure it out, you learn each other, and you want to do it, and you're like, oh, she don't like that, don't do it, and then eventually you just don't do it no more. And
Kakao.
Thir-
Iguto.
13 years is good. Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, and my other brother will celebrate their 23 years. Yeah, 23 years.
Mm, That's
Hello,
awesome.
Pilla Just Wonder. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm just sharing you folks the Filipino
Sean.
ways of things. Little GC. Namo balanghoy. Halati, yes. We have balanghoy here. You know, guys, what balanghoy is? It's cassava. It's a root crop. So, but root crop. But you have to be really, really careful when you're eating cassava. Make it like very cooked, well cooked, because that is the reason why I lost my brother. He got
Poison-
poisoned.
Oh wow. And that's a fish?
No.
Oh, what sorry. My bad. I was reading the chat too, so it's a plant or a vegetable? What do you have to cook?
It's like root craft. It's like
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. When I worked for the city, the parks department for my city, we had to take out a plant that was in the center of our garden because the seeds were highly poisonous to everything. We didn't know. We were like, oh, emergency. Oh, look at that. I need some like H1 barbecue sauce on that. I like that, the burnt crispy stuff like that. Looks good. Pretty sure we're frozen.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Gotcha. 1, 2, 3, test, clear. Yeah, she froze up. I think we all froze there for a moment. You reading me, Joe? Also?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Yeah, it's just Philippines
Oh.
connection.
She dropped off.
A cloud got in the way. Yeah, the odd time I ask an officer if I notice he's not busy and I'm not annoying him, I'll ask him a random question. I had a lady last winter, the snowdrift messed her up and she slammed into the back of my truck because I had my truck on the road and not in the driveway. She was okay. Her car was kind of messed up because I still had my bumper hitch in, which I'm technically not supposed to have it extending out that far. But the officer was so mad. He was red in the face mad because he was going on 2 weeks vacation that night. But now he's up all night doing paperwork. So I actually spoke with the two officers because they knew I'm a truck driver. You know, they got respect for drivers. And so we're all shooting a poop and he's telling me, he's like, man, you don't know how much paperwork this causes. This is going to keep me up for like an extra 6 hours and I'm supposed to be home doing this. And I actually calmed him down and he was chuckling by the end of the conversation. But man,
Yeah.
you guys got a lot of paperwork.
Plus standing out there in a snowdrift too. I'm sure that's not fun.
No, it was kind of a nastier day too with it annoyingly blowing. Yeah, it was just all primed for him to have a miserable night. But I bet you had a good vacation.
I'm originally from Michigan.
Oh, you
And I
know
worked-
all about it.
I worked for a sheriff's department up there for a couple of years. And when that was after I left, well, I was not, excuse me a minute, I got a customer.
Yeah. No worries, no problem. I'll tell a short story. When I first started truck driving, I got lost in Detroit, Michigan. And it was getting dark.
Give me a call next time.
And the officer pulled me over and said, you need to get out of here right now. You do not stop at any stop signs. You follow me to the interstate and never come back. I was like, whoa, okay. Hey, welcome back.
Jim, I live in Georgia, but I grew up in Michigan and I joined the Marine Corps and I stayed for 8 years and I ended up down here in Georgia and I stayed. But there was a brief time where I moved back up to Michigan for a year and I worked for a sheriff's office there. And when I got all my equipment issued to me, they gave me this big parka thing with a big snorkel furry hood on it and stuff. And I was like, what's this for? You know, and I just threw it in the trunk of the car or whatever, you know, and, you know, a couple months later, man, I was out on the interstate in a snowstorm, man. I was digging in my trunk looking for that jacket.
Oh, I bet you that trunk opened real quick too. I was just telling a story of how when I first started truck driving, I got lost in Detroit. You go across that border and go right and or left. You don't want to just stay away. But anyway, The officer pulled up next to me and he didn't have his lights on. He yelled at me. He got mad at me. He said, "What are you doing here? You're going to follow me. You are not going to stop at these stop signs." There were 3 stop signs we had to go through. "And you're going to get on this interstate and never come back here again." And he literally, he got mad. And we ran all 3 stop signs until I was on the interstate, and that was it. But he knew I was going to get robbed and shot. That's why.
Yeah, they'll steal your whole truck in Detroit.
Yeah, I've been to a lot of bad places all around there. Well, as a flatbed truck driver, you're delivering cement. You don't know what you're delivering, what you're picking up, where or when, you know?
I was just in Detroit last March, right before the thing started around the world.
Are they cleaning it up down there? I know they fixed all the roads, but how's it looking there?
It looked pretty nice to me.
Okay.
We went to meet one of our subscribers there, and
Wonderful.
and it was nice.
Well, that's
It's
good.
a lot different though than the South. The roads aren't that great. They seem to be real bumpy. You know, they're up there. They're made out of concrete. The roads, and you know the seams in the sections and all. There's real bumpy and all. And down here in the South, everything is asphalt.
Yeah. I've looked into that years ago, and it seems like a lot of states, they use their own product. They want their temperature wise too, right? You guys are working with your own geological events. That plays into it, I think. But Detroit has never been popular for having good roads. There used to be holes on the bridges where you can see right down through. All you see is the grate.
They call them the trenches. That's what they call the roads there.
Detroit's a rough city. They've been having a hard time for a long time. But I've had the pleasure of dealing with all the motor companies there, the big, delivering parts, picking up bins of scrap pulleys or something like that.
Right.
But yeah, don't want to go to the yucky neighborhoods because it looks just like it does on any movie that you've seen. Boarded up windows, spray paint, bins on fire, people standing around them. Identical to what you'll see in the movies. And yeah, Jim, Detroit, especially as a young truck driver, I got my license in 99. So being a young white Canadian boy, you don't want to get lost in these areas. Pretty little boy, come here. Give me your wallet.
You ever follow that TV series, Ice Road Truckers?
Joe, I had the opportunity to work for them actually before they were on TV. Me and a gentleman came all the way up from South Carolina together. He was also coming to Canada. So we ran together, had meals together. We got up into Canada. We had our final stop, have a coffee, and he gave me all the information to Polar Bear Express. Now, I didn't know it was Polar Bear Express. He said, listen, you go up here, call these guys, because it was his brother-in-law that was working up there as a manager. So he gave me all the information and told me, I go up there, work for about 6-7 months in like just the dead of cold. You will be treated like a king by everybody up there. You'll be well fed, well taken care of. You will make, just $250,000, and then you can retire for a couple years and then go back and do it again. And that's how he explained it. You go up there, you make roughly $250,000, depends on how hard you work, and then come back, take a few months off, go do it again. So I kept that information and I kept it aside, and I'm like, I'm working now. The thought of it's nice, just money wise. And then maybe a year down the road, that show came on TV. And I'm watching it and I'm like, wait a minute, the name sounds familiar. So I went and looked up all my information. It's the same place. I can't help but wonder, would I have been on that show?
Well, Jim said that Michigan's got the worst roads in all of the United States.
I can't really argue with that. Off the top of my head, first answer, I can't come up with an argument with that. Even running the I-75, it's like Joe says, they got that slate, they got the bumps and the cracks in the road. It's
We
just
drove-
hard.
We drove from South Georgia all the way to Mackinac City, Michigan on I-75.
Mm.
It took me 20 hours.
Cruise control and stare at the clouds. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
Such a boring drive. I hated going south on the I-75. It's just, once you get on it, your brain says, Al, you're not doing anything but sitting on this road for the next 2 days.
Now, Atlanta's got a bunch of hidden toll roads and stuff. So every time you go through Atlanta, you got, when you get home, you'll get something in the mail.
Are they getting crazy? Oh, Joe. Oh my goodness. Please, one more question. I spent a night sleeping on a toll road, Joe, at a service center. The next day, I tried to get off the toll road. The lady told me I had to pay double because I spent more than 24 hours on a toll road. Is that bullcrap?
Where was this? Canada or United States?
United States. This was Pennsylvania? No. Ohio. Bottom end of Ohio. Somewhere mid-state.
It sounds legitimate. I don't think she would just make that up. But I've never heard of that before.
Okay. Yeah. No, I kind of called her bluff and I said, no, I've never heard of that ever. And I prefer you to call your boss. And she's like, no, it's true. You got to pay. And I shut my truck off and I said, well, I'd appreciate it if you call the police then, because I think you're trying to pull one over on me. And the minute I said that, she said, okay, well, here, take your money and just go then.
Huh.
I mean, not take your money, but here's, you know what I mean? She let me go. There we go. She's trying to get, oh, welcome back.
Oh, thank you. My gosh.
Your poor internet connection. It's all right. Don't say sorry too much. People know. If they don't know, they'll learn quick. The Philippines has bad internet connection. They do their best.
Oh, someone's leaving already. Oh. See you, ate. She got stuck. I guess she dropped. Yeah. It's crazy. I had to reboot everything because I just transferred my modem from my house to this house.
Oh, yeah.
It's connected to my brother's electricity, and then my brother is pulling up the electricity from the other house. So I have to get the key again, put it back.
If you don't mind me paying you a compliment, that color looks nice on you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Big day today, eh? You guys are pretty much just going to be pigging out and kind of making laughs all day?
Yes. My brother went to the mountain and picked up my mom. So she will be
nice.
with us.
Right on.
So what part of Canada are you at?
We're just an hour west of Toronto in a place called Brantford.
Brantford?
Southern Ontario.
Cousins that live in Toronto.
I'm right beside Hamilton, Cambridge.
My wife's got cousins that live in Toronto, and she's been wanting to go over there and visit. We went to Niagara Falls, but we had to stay on the American side.
Oh, why is that?
Because her passport was in her maiden name.
Oh, shoot. Mm-hmm.
And we had to, on the way back to Georgia, we stopped in Washington, D.C. and went to the embassy there to get things switched around.
Rumor is it's a little trickier getting into Canada, and I've experienced that myself. You'll get a lot more questions, a lot more detail trying to get into Canada.
I was worried about getting back in the United States.
we did that a lot, actually. We just walk across the bridge and go to the shopping in the Buffalo Mall there in Buffalo, New York. Never really had too many problems.
And Jim says his urologist lives in Atlanta, and he's from London, Ontario.
London, yeah. That's where my brother lives. That's where him and his wife and kids are. He met her online in London, an hour away. Base Adidas. Oh, I want that baseball cap.
Yeah? Give
Hmm.
me your address. Send it to you.
Awesome.
I'm selling this. Guys, this is only for 220 pesos. I have different others doesn't have a this is not a real one. It's just like a fake.
It doesn't matter. It's awesome.
Yeah. So I'm selling it for 220 pesos, guys. You pay for the shipping fee.
Yeah, shipping fee. By the time it gets here, I've just bought a $280 baseball cap. That's not real.
Yeah. So when you're religious is in Atlanta.
But it was worn by you, so I'd pay anything. Aww. Aww. I'm kidding. It was a sappy moment, right? Come on. I notice those
I am-
moments.
Hey, Anne, you're alive. Welcome back, Anne. How are you? Thank you for coming back.
Yes, and that's right, Jim. The town and Alexander Graham Bell, by the way. We have his museum here. I'm so proud of myself because I'm the one who redid their whole front lawn. And I'm the reason it looks the way it does today.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I am cool. Thank you.
Hey,
No,
there,
it's when I work with the parks department with the city. We had to do all sorts of stuff like that.
But I
There's
should
a-
not use that word cool so much. My daughter don't like it.
I know.
there's a police officer in Toronto. His name is Don Laurel.
Yes, you showed me him. I have him on my watch thing. You you showed me him a while
Yeah.
back on Hapsters.
Yeah, I want to when I make that trip to Toronto, I want to try to find him.
Wouldn't that be neat?
He works in they call it a little part of Toronto that's all Filipino.
Joe, make sure if you come to Niagara Falls, Canada, go up the hill, up the scenic route to where the golf courses and all the picnic area is. Some people go there and never see that area up there, and it's all perfectly maintained, beautiful gardens. Pristine area. But some people miss it when they come here. They don't know to go all the way up the hill. Follow the canyon. The canyon goes down, but the hill will go up.
Okay.
You follow the water down, and you'll end up in the most beautiful picnic. I can't say enough praise about it. It's very well maintained, very comfortable. Barbecues
Angels.
set up.
Angels is also from Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, don't you know, eh?
Don't you know?
Oh yeah.
What's
Yeah.
that all about?
Canadians. What's up, Canadians?
Take off, eh?
Hey, take off, eh, hoser?
What's up, y'all, Canadians?
I drove for so long down in the States, okay? All the conversations on the CB, my friends would make fun of me. They thought I was from the States because I had a bit of a Southern accent. I don't know how it happened, but I just spent so much time talking with people.
What's that all about, eh?
I would have so many people ask me, "Oh, you're Canadian, eh? Hey, say this word. Say car." And I would say car, and they'd say, "That's not how you say it. That's not how Canadians say it." I'm like, "Well,
Canadians say it.
what do I do?"
When I went into Canada one time and I had my gun with me, and they stopped me at the border and they said, you have a gun with you?" And I said, "Well, yeah, I'm a police officer." They didn't want to hear that. Man, they about four guys circled my car. They were speaking French,
Oh, shit.
and they held my gun. I went into Canada, did what I did, and I had to pick it up on the way out.
Oh, good.
Crazy. So never bring a gun to Canada, guys.
Walter
Is it?
Gretzky. Yeah, Jim. My aunt was raised beside Wayne Gretzky. My father used to play on the ice rink on the ponds with Wayne Gretzky. They grew up together. And when Walter and Wayne Gretzky were still putting on their, tennis competitions in Brantford, I had a few times I got to stand there when my father had conversations with Wayne Gretzky and Walter. I never hung out there, but they knew my aunt and they knew of my family. So that was enough to make conversation and feel a little VIP. Walter Gretzky he's an amazing guy, really. He did everything for this city nonstop.
A friend of mine that I work with just married a girl from Canada. She lived all the way out in British Columbia.
British BC, yeah. Beautiful
And
country.
it was a little town called Edmonton. And she drove all the way from British Columbia to South Georgia, pulling a horse trailer with her horses in it.
Oh my goodness. That's a haul.
It took her like a week, more than a week, 10 days, I think.
Oh, that's constant maintaining, stopping. Oh yeah, that's hard work.
Now she's going through all this immigration stuff, which is it's not fun or easy either. So
Shut up. I'm going to kill you.
Well, you're a lot about killing today, by the way. What's up?
I killed the fish. I wanted I wanted to shout at the chicken, but my brother said it wasn't him. So
I know when I come in your stream earlier, that's the first thing I heard was, I'm going to kill you, chicken. I'm like, uh-oh.
yeah.
We need to help this lady today.
Oh, it's so warm.
They hate roosters. That's all they hear every day, their whole life. But their roosters are they're not right. They don't crow at like 5 a.m. They just do it anytime they want. They're kind of lazy. Like at noon. What the hell, roosters? They're not programmed right.
Happy Night hates roasters too. Hey, I'm nursery, 1991. I was just what month in 1991? I'm just a baby, newborn. Oh my gosh.
Joe
used
was
to
in
be-
his prime in 91. No, 80s? When was Joe in his prime?
I was just out of the Marine Corps in 1981.
Oh
I was
my
young,
god.
I was
just
young
got
and dumb, and you know the rest.
Full of piss and vinegar and all that? All that fun stuff? Yeah, right on.
Yes, I'm finished eating Luke first batch. I will have fifth. I still need to eat more. Maybe 4
Ain't-
times.
Angels. Old is capitalized. Very old.
Do you guys hear echo?
Negative.
Very old. Do the two truckers have any connections to Texas? I need a way to buy Texas lottery tickets. I'm willing to pay 10.
Still listen. Just background noise, not an echo. No voice echo.
That's
Oh.
that's a police radio. I think you're hearing. I'll go turn it down.
Yeah. And it's not horribly loud at that either. Yeah, but we might.
Okay.
I don't know what's legal. You might not want to broadcast that stuff. Do you know what happened to me yesterday? Them 3 little songs in the background got my video unmonetized. Do you know that, Miss V?
Oh my God! Really?
Isn't that silly?
My Jesse's ringtone on her phone got us a hit one time.
What?
Yeah,
That's They make it hard for
Yeah,
people,
I-
don't they?
Guys, for sure. Angels live and drive from Port Curtin, myself. I was born in 1971.
Well, you got a
Oh,
couple
I feel like
years on
young
me,
with
Luke.
you
Yeah, it's 75 for me.
I feel like
the year
I am
Elvis
young with
passed
you
away,
guys.
I think.
I guess
I
I'm
think
the
that's the
oldest.
best-
Man.
Well, you got Angels beat,
Best-
Joe? You got-
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that just means you're the most wise here, sir.
I was born in
71.
61.
Ooh, not by much. He's got you, Angels.
I'll be 59 next month.
What do you think of that age,
I
Joe?
feel
Was
like
40 hard for you? Was 50 hard?
out with you guys.
At 40, your body starts changing.
Yeah, I'm 40. Yeah, you're telling me.
I
Oh
started
God.
getting man boobs at 40. And I went to the doctor and he says that happens when, you start to get older, your testosterone levels drop and all, and
Metabolism dies
your
off.
body's trying to catch up and you start growing breasts. So what's really weird, like if you go to the mall and you look at you're walking around looking at guys the same age and stuff to see if they got man boobs too.
Welcome to the darker side of being a human. My boobs ain't coming in properly, Joe. I'm disappointed. I'm flat chested. I got robbed.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He doesn't
The
have
doctor
boobs
told
at all.
me that
This guy is just a plain stick. So don't worry about it.
my doctor told me, he says guys who are getting older have that problem, and guys who smoke a lot of marijuana.
Oh, throwing one at me. Oh, right to the heart, Joe. Oh,
But marijuana is legal in Canada, isn't it?
yeah. Government-run store just opened up right beside me. Like it's full blown. It'll be in like go to the corner store, buy yourself a thing of weed, full blown legal.
Yeah, it's like that in Michigan too, and I don't like it, and I doubt that I'll ever move back to Michigan.
People aren't being responsible though, Joe. Everybody's going into the stores or into banks, stinking and just reeks, and it's nasty.
Well, going to a restaurant, your waiter disappears, right, and then he comes back smelling like weed.
Yeah, not really focusing on what you're trying to say, so you got to repeat yourself, and they're like, "Huh?" And then they get distracted with their phone, and it's causing the morality in it.
And like you go to Walmart or something, and the checkout girl is so out of it because
Check this out.
to smoke
I made
marijuana
that.
on her break and she can't even function.
Yeah, no, there's a Tim Hortons that we have uptown that's really bad. The people there are, I'm pretty sure they're doing more than just marijuana, Joe. You know what I'm saying? They're not focused. They're everywhere. Sporadic. Yeah, they're very sporadic.
This conversation all got started. We were talking about boobs.
Boobs.
Yeah, I was upset, Brett. Mine aren't coming in as well as they're supposed to be. I'm 45 now. I'm supposed to be getting a set of my own. Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you usually do. Yeah.
I think you're lucky though.
You should have B cups by now.
Pardon, Vic?
I think you're lucky because Joe doesn't want to have boobs, and you got nothing but nipples, so it's okay. It's good, much
Pretty
better.
sure what
We were talking about man boobs.
But my booty is just fine though. I don't need breasts when I got badunkadunk.
Yeah, we need to even it out. You might be bottom heavy.
Yeah.
Who needs boobs?
I'll tell you what I made. I took sticky rice and then chopped up bacon, fried it, and then scrambled eggs, and then put butter in the eggs, and then mix the eggs with the rice, the eggs and the bacon with the rice. It's awesome.
Ms. V said, "Whoever wants to come up is free to come up now."
Yeah.
I'd like to see Adrian come up. Is he still here? Adrian.
Who?
Adrian.
I did it.
What
I
movie?
say a lot when he comes in the chats.
Sure.
What movie was that?
Rocky, because he loses the title in the first. He fights for the title in the first one, doesn't win, and the second one he wins it.
That's the second one.
Yeah.
And Adrian.
When he's standing in the ring and he just won the title, and he goes, "Yo, Adrian, I did it."
Are you sure it's not number 3, Brett?
I think on the number 3 is when
When he loses his coach, right? That's the same one with Adrian.
yeah, when he loses to Apollo Creed.
Yo, Adrian.
I think
I
when
love
Apollo
you.
Creed. Apollo Creed was his nemesis, and Apollo Creed becomes his coach because
Look at that
Burgess
little
Meredith
troublemaker.
dies. Mick dies.
Yeah,
I think it is.
Brett's right.
Mm.
Brett's right. He's pretty sharp. He knows a lot of stuff.
This
Yeah.
is true. I've had a hard time in the past catching him on musical information. He's pretty good with his music facts.
Yeah, I'm
Like-
into music.
I can remember all the lyrics to the songs like back in the 70s, right? But now I can't even remember why I went into the kitchen.
You standing there going, I know I come in here for a reason. I'll go
Yeah.
sit back down. It'll come back to me.
Yeah, I can't remember. I can remember stuff that happened a long time ago, but I can't remember what happened. Like if I do something and then like a few hours later, I'll go, "Well, what did I just do?" You know, like if someone tells me to, sometimes I go into streams and I go, "Fuck, is it? What day is it today?"
Jim,
And I think it's the day before or the day after, and I'm like, "Oh my God, it's only this day. I thought it was Saturday already."
Jim just said, just Canadian. Are you married to a Filipino or Joe? Actually, I know that Joe's getting retired now and he's probably got a pretty nice bank account. So I'm working my way in slowly. He's a gentleman, so you got to work slow. Can't be aggressive.
I got
Hi, Joe.
I got a Filipino wife. She's high maintenance, so
Hi, man.
you know, bank account ain't looking as good as
I guess you're not retiring anytime soon. I get it now.
I'm not
But
retiring.
it's okay.
I got
It's working too. So
I think it's
it's
24
fine.
months he's retiring. Joe.
I got a good a position right now in an assignment. So, you know, I'm gonna stick out here now. There's going to be a point in time where they're going to start messing with me and put me back on patrol or before
Yeah, no.
my previous assignment, I was a narcotics investigator, and I hated that job. And if they ever send me back over there, I'm gonna tell them I'm going to HR, guys.
No, just go in the car and go park in a parking lot somewhere and go to sleep the whole day.
Yeah, I'd go to Dunkin' Donuts and I was kidding.
Yeah,
You know,
just-
Well, like Philip Janik does.
they got these locator things on our cars now that tell us everything, like an airplane's black box or whatever. You know.
yeah, well, they don't know when you're driving through a parking lot full of nails. Oops, my tires are flat. I'm gonna have to wait for the mechanic. Can't work.
Here you go. Well,
Huh?
the day before I was supposed to report to narcotics, I still have my marked patrol car. And
Padong.
I totaled it out the day before I went to the drug unit. You know
Wow.
them big yellow posts that
Yeah,
sit in
good.
front of Walmart? In front-
Okay. Yeah.
They don't move.
No, they're kind of built to not really give way too much.
Yeah. And the way cars are designed now to absorb impact,
Yeah,
You turn my
so
TV off so I
they
can
don't
hear you
do
guys.
much to
I'm muted.
total it.
I'm pretty sure if you had a rematch, the outcome would be the same too.
Yeah.
That sounds like a fun day.
And what happened was is the computer screen was up and it blocks your vision, and I didn't see it.
I've watched that happen. An officer, I literally watched him look down at his computer. The second he did, the lady in the front of him slammed on her brakes. Like it just, there was nothing he could have done, Timed perfectly.
Oh. Ano ito sa boss?
I bet you
No.
she got paid too.
I'm not married, Jim. Single, not married to a Filipino. Joe is.
Yeah.
Mato na. Manahita ko nila.
Oh, they're showing
Yo.
hockey. I'm watching ESPN. They're showing hockey highlights. Vancouver and Las Vegas.
For a while. And, I'll just leave it on
In the
since you
playoffs.
guys are talking. But I'll be back. I just want to eat my lunch because I'm hungry again.
Okay.
Well, that was just a little teaser you had, anyways. You need to get a good meal in you.
I'm going to
Yeah.
eat my lunch with my family, and then I'll be back.
Well, if you don't mind me staying up here and yapping my mouth off, I'll stay here to yap.
Yeah, thank you. See you later. Thank you, Joe.
Okay,
Bye.
Okay, hi guys.
Yeah, you're gonna stay up here. Yeah, and one thing you do too is if you in the stream, if like you're the host and you can end the stream, you can stay in the backstage because me and Nathan and Charlie talked for like an hour at my last stream on on Thursday. We talked about an hour in the backstage.
Joe, what are your hobbies? Are you a painter? Gardening?
I
What
play
do you-
guitar. I play guitar.
That's not going to keep you busy once you're sitting at home every day, sir.
It's not. I'll probably take a couple years to try to rediscover myself.
Yeah.
Is there a course? Can you join something around your neighborhood and learn a skill you've always wanted to
Eagle
learn?
Club.
Maybe you wanted to work with clay. My father, with his ex, they went and made his own chessboard. She did the pottery, but he did the kiln work and made his own chess pieces and did the woodworking and made his own checkerboard.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
My dad's really good at that. He repurposes old pallets and makes some really nice looking furniture with that stuff. End tables and coffee tables and stuff.
Oh yeah.
like that.
A lot of people do that. Yeah. I knew a lady that would take like used furniture and like put like different knobs on it, or like do different finishes on the wood and then paint it like with chalk paint, and then she would sell them. But she also sold antiques for a while, for like 2.5 years before they moved to Grand Prairie, Texas. She owned a shop that was like antiques and like refurbished, or like what they call like repurposed furniture, where they would
Nice.
where she would like buy a dresser, put different knobs on it, put different paint on it, do stuff to it.
Well, I'm
Like
just
put
hoping
different legs on it.
I'm hoping Joe can find himself another focus, you know what I mean? He's been focused on one thing for so long, so
Yeah.
it's
You
tricky.
know, when I was a kid, since I was old enough to work, what is that, 14 years old, I think?
Mhm.
I started working. I worked in a restaurant and washed dishes for 75 cents an hour.
Been
And then
there.
I stayed there all the way through high school till I left for the Marine Corps. And but I started cooking on the grill and fryers and stuff like that, and I always kind of liked that. And owning a vending trailer or something like that, that's crossed my mind.
Yeah, you mean like doing like a food truck or something?
Yeah,
You could start out and by honing your skills, because you're talking about making mass food quickly and keeping it stored. So you can start out by cooking the meals on the weekends for the church groups or a community in your neighborhood, right?
Yeah,
And you'll
like,
get the hang of it, and then that skill will turn into, hey, I can start selling this publicly, and you'll feel comfortable.
we got a guy I work with has got one of those great big barbecue grills.
Yeah.
Oh, the big supersized
Yeah,
get your grill on type things.
with the wood box on the side and all that, and
oh yeah,
the
it's a
smoker?
smoker
Yeah.
grill. Yeah.
Ooh,
And,
professional.
he cooked. We got like 230 police officers here, and he cooked us all traditional Labor Day barbecue chicken today for everybody.
That man must have
cool.
started at 3 a.m.
He probably did.
Yeah, they make those. Those aren't cheap though. Those big, because you can get ones like my brother and my dad have one. One's called a Green Mountain. It's a pellet grill, but they make a giant Green Mountain that you can pull behind like your SUV or your pickup truck.
Right. That's what.
That it'll do probably food for like, I don't know, 300-400 people or something.
You know what I do? When I used to take my kids out, like when we're traveling around the city, I would buy a bunch of coffees for the firemen, right? And it
Yeah.
just so happens that they're having a
like
barbecue
treat-
that day. So I'd take them coffees and they're like, here's an extra sausage for the kids or something.
Oh, I need cheese on it.
Get free barbecue with the firemen at the cost of coffee. So kids love that, man. You stop in, they'll take the kids through the you don't necessarily have to have a meeting. I don't know what it's like now. Now everything's anal. It's not so relaxed anymore.
I used to take my kids by the fire. We got like 13 fire stations here, but we used to go by the main one that has the ladder truck and all that, and the big, what do they call that? The bucket that goes.
Something's not adding up. Something's not adding up here, Joe. You said you have 80,000 people in your hometown, or 800,000?
80.
No, we
Yeah.
do not have. Listen, I have 100,000 here. Our sign still says 90,000, I think, on the highway. But We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fire stations. What are you talking about? You have 13.
Yeah,
What's
we got
what's going
we,
on
we
there?
got 13. Yeah, that's the city limits and the county too. It's a
Well,
combined city.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well,
And there's
yeah. I
a,
bet you my number would be a lot higher if I combined the county.
and there's a lot of rural area out in the county. So
Mm. Wow, because that, you know what I'm saying? My brain just said that seems to be pretty drastic number for just a small populated area like that.
so we got, the big aerial truck. That's what I was thinking of. I used to take my kids by there.
Their pivots in the middle.
They'd climb up in the trucks and stuff. They
Yeah.
used to enjoy
They
it.
have a driver in the back and pivots in the middle.
Yeah.
The big long fire truck.
Yeah.
Well, no, there was one of those that came to the fire in my apartment on like 2 weeks ago. But they didn't use it. They used the smaller one. But the bigger fire truck, like that one, I was talking to one of the guys. He said the bigger one with the pivots in the middle can actually turn a tighter radius than even the newer, smaller size ones. Because they have like a shorter one, a newer one that they use because they turn a sharper radius if they just need a standard like truck with a standard size ladder on it. The bigger ones though with the boom ladder, they can go up like I don't know how many stories and has a driver in the back. Those ones can turn tighter radiuses, he said. So that's why a lot of times, even when it's only like a few stories, they'll use one of those because you can get in a tighter and turn in a tighter space with them.
Hello, Joe and Jenny.
Yeah, hi, Joe and Jeannie. Yeah, I just realized I go, I'm going to eat some more of this stuff. I'm going to put cheese on it.
Jim says the Canadian lottery is up to 65 million. That would be
Yeah.
nice.
That'd be a nice chunk of change to play around with.
That would change my retirement plans for sure.
A little bit.
Yeah.
You might have some different goals. You wouldn't be too worried about work, I think.
No, I wouldn't either.
Right? It's like, oh, gee, I miss work. Oh, no, I don't. I'm on a yacht in the middle of an ocean hunting tuna. I don't miss work. Cinderella Gubat. Hello.
I'd stick around at work for a couple weeks anyways, just to say a bunch of crazy shit over the radio.
Give everybody a farewell that they remember. Hey.
But if I won that much money, dude, I don't even know what I'd even do with half of it.
I know what I would do. There's something I've been wanting to do. It's kind of cheesy. I want to stand in a grocery store for a full day and buy everybody their groceries just for a day. Wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Then you might spend some more than you thought you would.
Right? Could you like realistically add up that bill? But still,
I might do it for an hour.
right? I'll get halfway through the day and I go, what have I done here? I got to find a way out of this.
I would like to dress up like a bum, like a homeless guy or something, and go to a car lot and look at a real expensive car to see if anybody would come out and
happened to Joe. That happened to me and my ex when we were first together, way back in the 90s. There was a fella, Native American kind of looking fella, dressed up as a bum. He's sitting outside of the movie theater, outside our big mall here, begging people for money. He followed us, talking with us, saying, hey, I need a place to stay. Can I stay with you guys? He was quite bold and aggressive, right? And it pushed my nervous sensors a little bit because he's following us closely and being aggressive. But anyway, no, sorry, bud. You know, I'd help you out. You're being a bit too aggressive. But anyway, so the next day, he's walking into our newspaper office dressed in a business suit. He's got his hair slicked back. And I stopped him. I said, so how'd your night go? Did you get anywhere to stay? And he looked at me and laughed. And he says he was just he's a reporter out of Toronto, right? And he was just doing that so he could experience it.
Wow. That's weird.
Yeah. So, but it was neat, I guess.
And whoever come out and waited on me, right, I'd buy the car cash.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Cinderella Guback.
Cinderella, hello, hello.
Is that the regular Cinderella that had a different name?
I don't know this YouTube world, Brett. I can't figure
Judy?
it out.
I think her
Nothing
name
is
is
real.
Judy, I think.
I don't even think you guys are real. I think we're all just computer voices talking.
Yeah, I'm real. Yeah, no, I'm not even real. You saw me on camera before.
You can't prove it, Brett. You cannot prove it to me.
Have you noticed the difference in personalities? With like kids nowadays than compared to when we were kids, because there's so much, virtual things. Even school now is virtual.
Yeah, right now it is. Yeah.
Do you notice what you're asking? What do I notice when my kids are sitting next to each other, texting each other instead of just talking?
Yeah.
And I have to go, and I'm boggled. I'm boggled by it.
You go to someone, you go to your friend's house or whatever, and you all sit around looking at your cell phones.
But I'm boggled by that.
Yeah, and even like on LS, you'll have people there doing a live stream or whatever there, and they're on their phone.
Yeah,
like the host will be on their phone. I know someone does that all the time. She'll be on her phone, like doing Facebook.
Or they're on 3 different channels. Well, what they're just texting to their private people. They're texting to the people on different. I don't understand the multitasking world. Stay focused, y'all.
But there's definitely a way. There's a difference in the way that these kids nowadays interact with.
They're 10 times quicker than us. They're 10 times more alert than us. They're 10 times just smarter and more knowledge quick. They know how to obtain knowledge quicker than we did.
Like when I started the police department, I'm originally not from this city. And, I was stationed at the Marine base, which is way on the other side of town. And, I didn't go out in town much. Everything I had was on the base. When I come to work here, I didn't know nothing about the city. So I had to get a map, and learn, that's how I learned my way around nowadays. Everything's on their phone.
You're told which way to go. Turn left here in 3.5 steps.
And even on the computers in the car, it will tell you cross street and block number.
Well, they're starting to adapt video games in old age homes now. Because every study that's been pumping out for the past 12 years is playing video games gives that alertness. It keeps your brain sharp. In trucking school, they taught us a best way to wake up is go get your coffee, do what you got to do, and then go play a video game for 10 minutes.
Really?
Yep. Because it forces your brain to wake up and you're alert.
And what if you like a fast moving video game like Call of Duty, if you're doing like multiplayer, you're doing a battle. Like
up here in Canada, they're putting PlayStations in the old age homes for people to play video games.
It actually your reaction skills and your fast thinking skills. It actually improves them.
Yep.
What I think is funny is back in the day, in the bathroom, you used to have the newspaper or some magazines in there, and now people go in there do their Facebook and check their emails.
Yeah, and sometimes even people watch even YouTube on their phones in the bathroom.
There's 3 or 4 different sections in Reader's Digest. The comedy sections. There's 3 what funny kids have to say. What kids the laughter section. Reader's Digest. The way to go. I would read that a lot.
Yeah, Reader's Digest is still around.
We had a local paper. We had a local paper up in Michigan. It was called The Flashes, and it was for sale this, for sale that, and stuff. And
lawn ads.
It's like Marketplace. I mean, I look at Marketplace quite a bit.
Those are pretty handy, especially because that section's there. I don't know about there, but here you're allowed up to like 25 words free. You can have a free ad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been looking for a boat.
Small, aluminum, or something like open water worthy.
Combination fish and ski boat.
Okay. Yeah, like it would be like a 19.5 foot bow rider maybe.
Yeah, a little sea crab type thing.
or it'd be like a small cuddy cabin boat with like a V6 or V8 on it.
Yeah. But, you know, you could go back to, you know, 1990, a boat that old, and man, they're expensive.
Mm-hmm. People had one of my uncles still has it. He bought it brand new. It's a 94 Sea Swirl, which they don't even make Sea Swirls anymore. It's a Sea Swirl 180, but it's the 19.5-foot bow rider with a 302 in it. He still has it. He had it.
I always had
He's
fun
still
docking
boating.
a boat. My grandfather taught me all about boating, and I just loved the art of docking a boat. It was really fun for me.
I joined the Coast Guard Reserves back in 2000, and I got pretty tired of boats. And
I bet, yeah.
I used to have to go down to Florida once a month for my weekend training, and we'd go out on the Gulf of Mexico and for like live fires and all. And you know, it was fun for about the first 10 minutes, but it's not like riding around on Grandpa's pontoon boat, man. Out there hitting those waves that hurt your knees and hurt your back.
You're getting tossed around. You're getting beat up is what you're doing.
And they always did these really aggressive, like combat formation with the boats, V's and echelons, and they're real aggressive moves. And they turned that boat so sharp in the water that the water would be coming in this, you know.
You got to know the limits, though.
Yeah.
You have to know the limits, though, isn't that right, Joe? That's why you guys play on the boundaries of the limits. Mm-hmm. You have to know. And
their goal was to, you know, try to have somebody fall overboard.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Holy crike. Okay, well that just changed the story for my brain. So they're purposely like just snickering, going, okay, let's just slam into this big wave sideways, see what happens.
Yeah. You know what they call a person who drives the boat?
What?
A coxswain.
Oh wow, has it been forever since I've heard that word?
Yeah.
I'm not that old, I'm only 45, but
it's supposed to mean lover of boats.
Yeah, the coxswain.
I called him. I said there was a lover of cocks.
a boat crafter.
Yeah.
The lover of cocks.
I remember that though. You're speaking of like the tight turns. I remember like when I was younger, one of my mom's cousins who's no longer alive had like a late, like probably like an 87 or something. Sea Swirl with the 350, and he would do the emergency turns where you get going really fast and you just you slow down and you turn the boat really super fast. So one side of the boat, when you turn sharp, is actually like pretty much almost touching the water.
Oh yeah.
So you're like the edge side of the boat. So you would go flying from the top side to the other if you're sitting in the back.
Do they have gay roosters in the Philippines?
They have what?
Gay roosters in the Philippines. The one that go, any cockadoo.
I don't know.
Oh.
You should go find out.
No. I don't want to meet a gay rooster.
Well, yeah, my dad's had, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 5 boats in his lifetime.
I attempted to own a boat, a little 15-foot fiberglass. The thing weighed as much as a Sherman tank, though. It was like 2-inch thick, but it was just nonsense to own. It was so heavy.
Yeah, and then you'd probably need like a 10, 15 horse on it.
No. It's 65.
I gotta be mindful if I do decide to buy a boat, because the only thing I got to pull it is a Jeep Wrangler, and it can only pull 2,000 pounds.
Yeah, you
gotta probably stay within
2,500, but
14 or like 16 foot. Maybe you could get like a Boston Whaler.
Yeah, you need a light little.
Yeah, like a 16-foot Boston Whaler that has a center console and like maybe like a 60 horsepower or something.
You might need a deep hull, Joe, just because it'll be so light. You'll need a nice stable deep hull.
You get an aluminum one.
Well, yeah, but I bet you for the water he wants to work with, aluminum ain't gonna cut it.
No, I know people use aluminum. I wouldn't do it, but I know people that use aluminum boats to go out in the freaking ocean.
Yeah, that's one thing about a boat around here. We're so close to the ocean. You know, you don't know if it's been in the ocean or fresh water, and I really want to stay away from the salt water. boat.
Yeah, saltwater corrodes the boats.
Yeah.
And like my dad had each one of his boats, he had the 20, well, the new two last one, he had the 24-foot and 32-foot. He had to, even because like his 132-foot boat, it was too big. He only had a he only has a half ton pickup and it's too big to tow, even with like a 1 ton, a special trailer. So when he just moored it in the water, mooring in the water just for like 1 year even, or like a year and a half, they had to redo the bottom of the boat, the paint on it. It like wore off and corroded it off. Yeah.
Yeah, Luke makes a good point. You don't see the kids out running around the neighborhoods no more, playing, just causing a muck, talking to all the neighbors. Hi, hey, pick that up, kids. You don't walk across my lawn.
Yeah, because they're too busy on their phones or like playing video games or.
You want to know why? Because it's a horrible thing to say, but every damn twice a year in our school, we're getting letters saying, hey, careful, dude was standing around the corner being a weirdo. So we're watching,
Yeah, like pedophiles.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We'd get those letters all the time, and it makes you want to just camp out at the school and say, no, not my kids.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of weirdos outside now.
So I did that when my kids went to a new school. We moved to a different end of town. Our schools, they're supposed to keep the doors locked. They have a button, you're supposed to get let in. Nobody's allowed to just walk through the schools. Mm-hmm. Well, I went to this new school and the door wasn't locked, and I walked through and it was 8 a.m. because my daughter started music class an hour before school started. So I'd walk her to music class, right? Mm-hmm. And hang out with her. So I'd walk through the hallways one day. Nobody said nothing to me, and they didn't know who I was. New teachers were arriving, it wasn't like they seen me there. So the next day I went and I did it again, and I poked my head into the principal's office. I looked at the secretary. She didn't even ask me hello. And then I walked around, and then I walked back to the principal's office, and that's when I gave them all crap. I said, you guys are just so improper. I've been walking around your school for 2 days. You don't know who I am. You haven't asked me who I am. This is disgusting. You send letters out every single day telling us, hey, beware of this. We're taking these precautions. You haven't used or exercised any precautions.
Yeah. That's like a lackadaisical school, though. I mean, like when I was in, like, for example, I don't know if it's when I was in high school, we had a cop on duty.
Yeah, we got that around here. We have a whole school police unit at nothing but schools.
It's starting to happen with our Tim Hortons places, where there's always an on-duty police officer or something like that, security guard hanging out there.
These are actually certified police officers, but the only problem is if something really happens, they call us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they're not allowed. I don't think they're allowed to do certain stuff. I don't think.
Joe, do you think RoboCop is a good idea? The concept of black and white RoboCop, black and white.
You talking about the car, or the?
No, I'm talking about the mentality of the legal system, where the RoboCop is just a RoboCop. You come, you ran a red light, you deal with the law system now. No discrepancies.
Not so much nowadays. When I first started, yeah. But not so much nowadays.
Can't get away with it now.
No.
There's too much. Dude. Independency. We want to be free. We want to be. I don't know if it's a good thing or bad thing. How much do we need to be like the Borg versus the free spirit,
Yeah, it's changed a lot.
But not necessarily. We're not making it negative as old fogies, though, are we? It's not all negative. It's good things. We talked about technology, how quick you can be informed about something, and
One thing that's good about technology, though, is you can be informed about like a natural disaster that happened in your town right away, or like next to your city.
Our friends would have never learned a new language if we didn't have the ham operating tools to play with, and
And that's one thing that's good. Like you get emergency alerts on your phone sometimes. Like they'll alert you if there was an earthquake here, they'll alert me on my phone probably before, like not much after I even knew there was an earthquake.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, because we're supposed to get a big earthquake. They've been saying that for a long time.
So what I guess what I'm hearing is in my own head is it's our own responsibility to use the technology healthy and proper.
Yeah.
But we got to determine what's healthy and proper first.
Yeah, and then well, I can tell you something that's not unhealthy when like for my work example, I work at IKEA, and when a parent is on their cell phone and their little stupid like 4-year-old is running around screaming and playing with toys and dropping them on the ground and not that's an improper use. You need to handle your damn kids.
Brett, I switched from parks department and then I worked for recreation for my city.
Mhm.
For quite some time, and I ran my own sports camps. I was a camp counselor in the summer, and then all through the winter I ran my own sports camps for 4 hours a night.
Yeah.
Picture like 25 to sometimes 32 kids all running around screaming with their little attitudes some nights, and just picture that every single day for like 4 years.
I know kind of what it feels like because I went with my dad before when my stepmom was still teaching, and then she used to teach like probably 20 to 25 kids. Sometimes they'd be talking and like they didn't get too rowdy, but you know what I mean. She used to have to control. Like
it gets out of control. It gets to the point where you just want to like duct tape them all, pin them up to the wall. You're on a timeout. Shush, kids.
Yeah, or duct tape their mouth and their hands behind their back so they can't talk or use their hands for a while.
Well, look at Miss V. She counted 13 kids or something like that around her today.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me you want to wake up like that every morning with
No.
kids just go blah 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 blah.
No, I could handle it maybe a few times a year, but
yeah, like twice a year for family get-togethers, and the rest of the
Christmas
time
and Thanksgiving.
I just want to hear the slap of the waves hitting the bottom of my aluminum boat. Slap. Slap.
And
Slap.
the aluminum
slap.
boat's like it's like hopping down the front end's like bobbing up and down because that's what aluminum boat does. Like I've seen aluminum boats like when we went. I don't know anything about the ocean. We went by Deception Pass, which is a two-lane bridge, and it's called a pass. And that's where I used to take my dad's 24-foot boat and his 32-foot boat. And you'd see those little aluminum suckers out there. They'd be doing like 25 miles an hour. The front end would be just like bouncing off the water, man. It couldn't be fun.
We could water ski off a 9-horse. You can water ski off a 9-horse motor. We've done it.
Yeah, you would need like a tiny boat though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. A little aluminum thing.
Yeah, like a 13 or 14-foot boat.
The fiberglass, actually, no, it was my uncle's real thin fiberglass. It was really light boat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they make those little. Have you seen those mini ski boats? Have you seen those things? They're like little one-seaters with like a I don't know. They're probably about like 12 foot long, and they look like a little like I don't know how to explain it, but then they have like about a 25 horse on them. And yeah, I seen a YouTube video where a guy bought one and he wanted to test out if he could pull a skier with it. And he pulled the skier right up like a average sized man.
Brett, do you know how the air blimps work nowadays, right? How their motors can turn, like all 4 motors can just do 360 and go point any which way.
Yeah.
Okay, now picture sitting in a go-kart, okay? Put those motors on your go-kart, 2 in the front, 2 in the back, okay?
Yeah.
Now build a little air blimp, just big enough. Now you have your own personal air blimp to float around. Do you not?
Oh, yeah.
You picture it?
Yeah.
You can personal ones, size of a smart, put them motors on a go-kart and then put an air blimp above you. It only needs to be what? 15, 18, 23 feet?
Mm-hmm.
As big as it needs to be. The math works out.
Yeah.
Everybody could start floating around. We don't need the cars. We could just, and it's okay if we bump into each other. We're going slow. It's built. We could just bump. Oh, so sorry, Joe. So I'm just going to get a coffee here. Okay, have a good.
I'm going to Tim Hortons.
Yeah.
To get a coffee and a breakfast sandwich.
We'll have services to get people unstuck from trees and like long poles. Here, I got you, man. Okay, float away. You know, people
Well, have
get
you
stuck.
seen like there's kind of like that concept. Have you seen you know how they have like the little RC drones?
Mm-hmm.
And there's people, I've seen YouTube videos where people they make their own like manned drones that are probably about 10 or probably about 12, 14 feet long, and they have four motors on just like that, and then they hover off the ground probably about I don't know, maybe 100 feet, and then you can drive those around. You just hover straight off the ground, and you take off.
There's your retirement, Joe. Don't worry about your boat. Build yourself a personal blimp and live in the sky.
Yeah, or buy yourself a personal drone where you can actually man it.
I'll be
And
stuck
take
on
off
my
and fly
lawnmower
around.
probably.
Pardon me?
I'll be stuck on my lawnmower probably.
You'll
Yeah.
be driving around the neighborhood. Hey, cut your grass for you today, there, Bob.
Pretend,
Joe, you just cut it yesterday. I think you need to do something more.
you know, years ago, 1990, I had my own little grass cutting business. I had, 2 riders, 2 pushers, 2 backpack blowers, 2 everything in case one broke down. And I used to get off work, in the afternoon and go out and play around for a couple hours. And I was making more money than I was at the police department.
Yeah, they make good money. I've heard of like landscapers doing like $4,000 a week sometimes if they're super busy.
Yeah.
That's rare though, but usually they probably make around $1,000 a week.
And it was all going good until one day they told me I needed a business license. And then I went and got my business license. And the next thing you know, the tax department sent me a bunch of taxes for all my equipment and stuff.
Yeah, so then
Well,
you
of
ended up
course.
making like half of what you were making.
And then I was doing that. And in 94, we had a really bad flood here. Like 2/3 of the city was underwater. National disaster and all that. Caskets were popping up from the cemetery and everything.
Coffee in here.
And
Oh,
and we were working 16 hours a day for forever. And one day I had never paid that them taxes yet, and the sheriff's deputy gave me a paper. It said that that if I had to pay these taxes, it was like $1,000 or something, $1,200, something like that. And he said I had to pay them by this date, or they were going to auction my equipment off on the
holy crap.
at the steps of the courthouse. And I said, shit, I'd pay him that just to watch him vlog it up there. But so that kind of ended my grass cutting business because we were just too busy because of the flood.
Are you guys more susceptible to being audited like that because of your profession? You're watched more carefully, or
No, it was just something, I didn't know about private businesses and stuff like that. And,
yeah.
knowledge.
Uh-huh.
But there's a lot of people running around town now that I'm sure don't have licenses and insurance and all that stuff, and aren't paying taxes. And there's one couple that I know. They're from Central America. He cuts grass for a living. She cleans houses for a living. They both got brand new vehicles and bought a home and all this kind of stuff. And they're always going out to eat and buying this and that. And I'm going like, where do they get their money from? Well, they're not paying taxes on it.
Yeah, of course not.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, I had these 2 neighbors up north, okay? And the one neighbor would call the police and tell them, listen, my neighbor hides all his drugs inside of his logs.
Oh yeah.
So all the police would go out there and they would have to chop all them logs in half just to inspect it. Well, they would find nothing. So at the end of the day, when the police left, the guy that owned the logs would call the neighbor and say, hey, thanks for getting the police to cut my wood for me.
Now, I got a question for you. Like the kids that would do like, just like some kids would take their mom and dad's riding lawnmower and they'll go to like people's houses and cut lawn. Can you get away with that, or do you have to like get licensed to do that?
That was an old joke that I'd read. I told it poorly, but I thought it was quite funny when I read it. Reader's Digest thing, actually.
I know, like my dad had one of those like 3 years ago. He got rid of it when they moved into their smaller house, but he didn't need it for his lawn anymore. He had one of those. Oh God, what was it? I don't remember what brand it was. It was orange. It was an orange, one of those 0-turn lawnmowers. It was like $5,000. Those things are awesome. Have you ever drove one of those? Those things are pretty fast for a lawnmower too. It had like a 20 something horse on it or something.
I secretly cringe when I hear people talk about cutting lawns. I lived on a farm for many years, and we didn't have a riding lawnmower at first. It was a push lawnmower, and we had a lot of property. Yeah, when your lawn, 6 hours was the minimum that it took. If I stay focused, I could do it all in 6 hours with a push lawnmower. And then we got the lawnmowers where you lift the handle and it pulls itself along.
Yeah.
And those are kind of dumb. So that turned it down to like a 4-hour job. And then we got a riding lawnmower, which was just awesome. And that's all I ever wanted to do was cut grass.
Yeah. The regular riding lawnmowers are like front engine with a steering wheel. The 0-turn ones are the cool ones that have the engine in the back and the two like lever handles that you like pull backwards, pull forward, and do them independently to get it to pivot like almost in an exact circle.
Oh wow, really?
It pivots almost all the way around. Yeah, those ones are ones like you see like the bigger like lawn companies using that. They usually have one of those on like a small
They got
probably
joystick.
6 foot or 8 foot trailer.
They got joystick now on those.
Yeah. My dad was oh God, what thing was that? Not a Husqvarna. It wasn't a Husqvarna. It was a
Pulling.
no.
One of the first chainsaws I ever got to operate was a Husqvarna with like a 70-foot blade on it.
Geez.
I think it was
2 adults had to stand on either side of me and just,
not a Husqvarna.
I was too little, but they let me try it. It scared me.
It wasn't a Toro because Toros are red and black and white.
Toro. What color was it? Do you remember the color? Maybe
yeah, it was orange, but it wasn't a Husqvarna though. It was some other brand. There's another brand that's orange too. Husqvarna makes like lawn equipment, chainsaws. I think they still even make motorcycles. I think, like dirt bikes.
No, they do. We also owned one. My mom's old husband, his brothers raced all sorts of nonsense down here, so we'd always get the leftover scraps. And we had a Husqvarna 500, and that's when I got my little Yamaha.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Ariens.
Home Depot, I think, when my dad bought it.
Ariens is orange.
That's not it either. It's not Toro, not Cub Cadet.
It wouldn't be Black & Decker. Like we got the orange Black & Decker little plug-in type things, and
yeah. Those aren't it. I don't even know what brand it was. I'd have to ask my dad.
Icon X is orange. Simplicity is orange. Skag.
Wow.
There's
Skag. I bet you that's it. That's a popular one.
Jacobson.
Do a more generalized search. I put in orange brand, right? A lot of ones that are painted orange, but let's go 0-turn mower brands. That's what they're called. They're really nice they're nice lawnmowers.
Gentlemen, I think I'm going to drop down now.
Okay.
Anybody else still here?
I'm going to go walk around and stretch out. I've been kind of sitting for 2 hours here, so I'm going to
know what brand it is.
Walk. I need 15 minutes of movement or else I regret it.
Thank you. More brands. Husqvarnas are good.
Take care, gentlemen.
Yeah,
all
bye.
Right, take care. Those people are crazy. They're here.
Can't find it. I forget what brand that lawnmower. I don't even know now because Cub Cadets are yellow, mostly yellow. Toros are mostly red.
John Deere's green.
John Deere is green. Husqvarna Husqvarnas are orange, but it wasn't. I'm pretty sure it wasn't a Husqvarna. Zero turn mowers on this, because it was a nice one, man. You paid like $5,000 for the thing. It's not even like these little wimpy ones here. They're the $29.99 for a Husqvarna. It was like, because what he did is he ended up selling to my best friend's dad, because my best friend's dad is good friends with my dad. That's how my best friend in '74. Or well, my mom was working with my best friend's mom at a telephone company in Eugene, Oregon, Graham Bell or Northwest Bell or something, and then my mom and my best friend's mom became good, so started hanging out and talking, and then they became good friends. Well, then my mom found out that they lived down the street from her friend, and it was my best friend's mom. They lived like close to each other, within a mile of each other or something like that, or less than a mile. And then so my mom started hanging out with her, and then my dad was married to my mom, and then my mom's friend was married to her husband, was my best friend's dad, and they started hanging out together. Well, then when I was younger, they started when I was born, they just started hanging. They were still hanging out together a lot, and we lived like until I was about 1 year old. They lived in the two same houses, both of them being my mom, and then my mom and dad, my best friend mom and dad. So they would take us in strollers and go walk, and like my best friend's mom would babysit me when I was really little. If they needed to babysit for like an hour, 2 hours, or whatever. And then so my best friend's mom and dad and my mom and dad became really good friends. Well, then what happened when my dad needed to sell his lawnmower? My best friend's dad wanted to take it because he had a Toro. It was a zero turn one, but it was narrower. It had a smaller deck on it, so it would take him longer to do his yard, because he has to do probably about like an acre and a half of lawn every day. He has to mow, because his property, my best friend's mom and dad live on, is 1 acre, and they probably got about 3/4 of it is, or 2/3 of it is mowable, because they have a part of it is like on the edges of the lawn is like their trees and their flowers and bushes. Then in their front yard, they have a garden, and they have a chicken coop, so they don't have to mow. They only have to mow like half of the front, and they have to mow like maybe 2/3 of the back. And then they bought the house next door because it was selling like probably like 4 years ago, and they wouldn't sell at the price that the real estate company trying to get for like probably 8 months or something. So then they lowered the price, and then my best friend's mom and dad bought it. Well, then that's where his oldest son, his girlfriend, and at the time my best friend's older brother's kid, and then his girlfriend's kid moved in together. Well, then he had to end up mowing about another acre of land that he had to mow. So he wanted a wider, it's like probably like 6 inches wider or something, deck on it, so it cut down the time, because he'd be out there mowing for a couple hours all the time. But I don't remember what brand that stinking lawnmower is. I wish I knew. I don't think it's a Husqvarna. It could be, but I don't think it is.
You don't see a lot of Husqvarnas down here
No.
in the south.
Some Husqvarnas, yeah, like most of the Husqvarnas I ever see, if anybody's ever using them anywhere, is like the chainsaws mostly,
Right.
because those are like that one and Steel are the two most popular brands for like heavy duty like wood cutting. Because most people buy Steels, but then some people buy Husqvarnas because Husqvarnas are good too. Just like, well, their motorcycles are good too, but like their dirt bikes and their on-road off-road motorcycles, but you don't see hardly any of those either around. You see more like Yamahas or Hondas or Suzukis or Kawasaki's.
I had problems with my weed eater this spring, and I went around town about 3 different repair shops, and nobody would work on them.
Oh, why is that?
I said, well, why not? They said, well, because their labor rate is $80 an hour,
Oh,
and that it's going to take a couple hours for them to, rebuild the carburetor or whatever they have to do.
Mhm.
So it will be 2 hours just in labor.
Geez, yeah. So I do like $160 just to have it in labor.
And he said you can buy a new one cheaper than that. So we don't work out anymore.
Yeah. Because you can buy like even a like 25 cc or 27 cc weed like gas one for like 130 bucks
Yeah.
for like a steel, even a steel one. My dad's got the smallest steel like gas trimmer, and it's like 130 bucks. Is all it is, and it's like a standard 23 cc or whatever it is.
Everybody's going battery operated now.
Yeah. Battery operated is good. My dad's got one of those. It's a little slightly older one, but it's not like a totally obsolete model. It's a I think they still make the model maybe, but it's a Ego 56-volt electric lawnmower because his front yard's pretty small. His backyard's okay size. It's big enough to like if you wanted to play like if you wanted to set up like 2 sets of like cornhole boards and then play like those, you could easily fit 2 of those in there. But the electric ones are awesome because they make hardly any noise. They got the technology where now you can charge them most of the way in like a couple hours. To like mostly charge because they sell the cheap charger that comes with the lawnmower, and then you can buy the upgraded charger which charges them like twice as fast, and then you can get the regular battery which is so many amp hours, and you can get the newer batteries that are like higher amp hour that'll give you like more power, like and stuff out of the actual battery, and then my dad also bought, because after he bought that mower he already had the one battery that came with it was like the basic battery, and then he had the higher amp battery. So now he bought the blower, the Ego blower too, which is a 56-volt blower, which works pretty awesome. Because that electric lawnmower is awesome. It cuts just like a 6.5 horsepower push lawnmower, and it's virtually quiet. You can barely even hear the thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking about switching over. So when my stuff gets used up, I'm going to replace it with battery.
Yeah, because battery is low maintenance. You don't have to ever put gas in it. You don't have to ever change the spark plug. You don't have to change the fuel or oil filter. You don't ever have to worry about like if it's been sitting a while trying to pull start that stupid thing. Because like lawnmowers are a thing where if you don't if you let it sit for the winter and you don't ever start it, a lot of times it'd be hard to start because especially if you have fuel in the gas tank still and you ran fuel through it the last time you used it, the fuel will gum up and stuff in there. So like a lot of people put that what that stuff called, stable. I mean, what it's called? It's like a thing you put in there so your gas will still be good when you start your lawnmower.
I buy for my mowers and stuff. I buy that. What is that? Non-ethanol.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like the E85.
Say what?
It's like E85 or something.
Yeah, it's a little expensive, but you won't have that problem. The ethanol is what causes all that.
Yeah, it's a cleaner burning fuel is why. Because what it is I don't know if you know anything about that. They how I learned a lot about it was I used to watch that show Orange County Choppers, and they made that for that farmer or whatever, or some like farming organization or something. They made that chopper that was they made the gas tank had like looked like corn, and they put and then there was a corn bike, and what they did is they used 85 ethanol, which is 85%. It's 85% grain alcohol, like corn alcohol, and then they had 15% fuel in it. So what it does is it burns cleaner. The only thing is though is like my dad has a 09 GMC pickup, and it says it can use the flex fuel, which is the E85 ethanol, but the problem is it's a little more expensive. It does burn cleaner, but the problem is you get worse gas mileage with it.
Huh.
Is why you won't use it, because I don't know if they still make flex fuel vehicles or not, but E85 was a big deal when they're trying to make it like a big deal anyways. They're trying to make it popular when around the year my dad bought his truck, and you can tell a vehicle that has it, like they made them on GMCs, they made them on Chevys, and they made them on their pickups, like their half ton to 1 ton pickups. They made them on like the Tahoes, the Suburbans and all that stuff, and like the GMC Yukon XL, and of course the GMC pickups, the full size ones. And well, they would say flex fuel on the back of them, like on the back of the tailgate, though, or on the back of the Tahoe or whatever. They say flex fuel on them with a little writing and like a logo. And there are still some gas stations that have them, not very many. I mean, if you wanted to try to use that all the time, you'd be hard to find a gas station in your area without running out of gas.
Right.
And so you can just use regular gas, but it is cleaner burning. I mean, it's better for the environment, cleaner burning, but it does lower your gas mileage a little bit. Probably a couple miles of the gallon or something, or 3 miles of the gallon, which isn't a lot, but it is a lot when you're driving a truck that only gets like 18 on average or something like that. Like my dad's truck, I think it gets like 18 on average.
My Jeep don't get very good gas mileage.
Yeah.
It's got a 4.0 in it.
Yeah, the 6-cylinder.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it gets about 14.
Yeah, those Jeeps aren't. That's one thing that's about Jeeps. I mean, a lot of people like them because you can take the top off. They're fun to drive in the summer. They have tons of accessories for those things. You can get like countless like storage boxes and mounts, and like you can put like fenders on them, and you can change the whole body around, do all kinds of configurations of those things. That's why people like them, because they're have so many accessories you can get for them. But the thing is that those Jeeps never get good gas ones. I don't think they're intended to, because they're intended to be like a vehicle where you could mount like a speaker bar on it, and then you can mount like on the side of the roll bar, you could mount like a holder that'll hold water, and then you could mount something to hold you can mount a tent to the top of it.
Yeah.
For like camping, a tent that folds out on the top of those Jeeps. You can do all kinds of stuff. People buy them. They don't genuinely, they don't buy them for gas mileage. They buy them for like to have fun with them. You know what I mean? Like take the top off, go to the beach in the summer, go take them wheeling off road in the mountains, or like at an ORV park. Because believe it or not, I see my brother does wheeling. He has two of the videos on my of my 7 uploads I have on my channel are his 84 Toyota 4Runner, where he takes his 4Runner, and my brother also has an 84 pickup too that's like pretty modified for off road, and where he takes them, you see tons of Wranglers, man. Like I've seen people take brand new Wranglers with the window sticker still on them, on the back of the like fiberglass top.
Huh.
The thing's only maybe like a month old or less than a month old, and they take like a $45,000 Wrangler, and then I seen like the newest generation of Wrangler, which was like last year. It was the newest generation, whatever they call it. But I seen one that was the guy must have had. He bought the thing brand new, which was probably like around 40 grand or 45 grand. He must have had half the value of the Jeep and upgrades in that thing. So he must have had probably 20,000, because that thing, man, it had like a at least a 6-inch lift on it with like 35. It had like super fancy wheels on it, and like brand new shiny chrome like beadlock rings on the wheels, and like it had like fancy chrome on it. And I'm like, why would you put that much money into a Jeep and then put all this chrome on it and take it off road, where you're gonna just nick up the chrome or dent the chrome anyways?
Yeah, I don't like the chrome on Jeeps.
Yeah.
It's surprising too that a lot of people go out and do all those upgrades and customize and everything, and don't even take it off the road.
Yeah, I know. Like I see Jeeps where they put like a 4 or 6-inch lift on them with like 33s or 35s, and they put a winch on the front, and the suspension stuff they have on it's like, because I know a lot about like off-road vehicles, like a long travel one, which has longer control arms and stuff, and so it'll get more travel than just a basic suspension lift, and then they put all these wheels on it, they put all these body armor, and then they just drive it around the street the whole time. It's like those guys that upgrade like their half-ton or 3/4-ton pickups with like a 6-inch lift and like 315s on it, and then they put like nice shocks on it. They don't even ever take it off, or they spend like like $3 grand on a lift, and freaking like probably like $3 or $4 grand on tires, and don't even off-road it.
Mine's got a 3-inch lift on it, on the suspension. I got an inch on the body,
Mhm.
and with 33-inch tires on it.
Yeah. That's about the right size for a 4-inch lift without, like if you're gonna off road it, for example, like they wouldn't get any rubbing at all, because then
I don't take it rock climbing or anything like that,
No.
but I like to go on trails.
yeah, I gotta like go on like a logging trail or something,
Yeah.
or like a mild, like if you could take that thing on like a mild off road, which would be like there's a ORV park here called Tahuya, which is my 2 videos on my off roading sitting in the back of my brother's 4Runner are from Tahuya, and there's a lot of places there that are like mild, like the hill we were going down both times. I think we were going down a hill both times or whatever. In both those videos, there's the 2 separate videos. Those were that was the easy part of the wheeling trail, and it's not that difficult. I mean, it's not that difficult to wheeling. You wouldn't even hardly even. It was wide enough that you wouldn't scrape the sides. It was like down like a pretty easy trail. Now there's some trails there that they have like rocks and stuff where you'd have to have well, some of the trails you have to have 1 locker, and then some of the trails you have to have 2 lockers to even climb over the stuff.
Yeah,
That's how aggressive it is.
it takes your vehicle takes a beating on that stuff.
And my brother's vehicles are trailered. Like when he wants to take one of them, he has a 16-foot trailer that he puts it on. And he tows it behind I think it's like an 07 1-ton van with a LS1 motor in it, which is probably one of the best motors Chevy ever made. They made like the LS1, and they made the updated versions of it all the way until 2019, and they put it in the Corvette. This is a motor they use that 6-liter in mostly was the Corvette, and they made of course they made a bunch of versions of the Corvette, Callaway Corvette, the basic one, the slightly faster one, the Z06, the ZR1. But that's one of the best ones they made, and he doesn't have to worry about if they break down or not. He can just you still have to worry about it breaking down if you're like like wheeling on the trail and you get stuck out in the middle of the trail and you break down. But like if it breaks down and you can still drive it back, put it back to the parking area where they park, and you can just put on a trailer and drive home. Now these people, the one video that's the first off-roading video I uploaded to my channel, one that has my brother driving, one of our cousins in the passenger seat, and then me in the back. That was almost 2 years ago already. I can't believe it's already 2 years, but almost 2 years. It was in September of 2018. There was people there that had built vehicles that had to drive them there. So there was a guy and his buddy that had 2 built-up Suzuki Samurais, and they broke down, and the closest place to get a part for it was like hours away. So they broke down. Me and my brother were talking to him, because I used to own a Samurai with like a 5-inch lift and 31s and a lower transfer case gears in it. And we were talking to guys, and they go, yeah, we're gonna have to wait like 4 hours just to get the part to be here, and then we're gonna have to spend probably 2 or 3 hours putting it in, and then we won't be getting out of here until like after dark. And it was, when we were talking to him, it was probably like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. And they said, yeah, we won't get out of here until after dark.
Yeah.
Well, after dark.
Wow.
And they had to wait for the part, because the town where the ORV park is in is not very big, and there's no place that had that part there. So they had to get it from like a town that was like I don't even know, like a good ways away, like 2 hours away. And then they had to wait for the part to then they had to go pick it up. So the guy had to drive down there to pick it up. One of the guy or no, I think they had a buddy delivering it. So the buddy had to deliver it to him. They had to have a buddy go pick it up and then deliver it to him. So it's probably going to take like 3 to 4 hours for them to get the part. And then they had to spend probably 2 to 3 hours putting it in, because the one buddy couldn't drive his vehicle without the part. So his other buddy was just hanging out with him to give him something to do, because he would have to just sit there by himself for hours. But that's another vehicle though too. Like Samurais are good for off-road, and you can build them up really cheap. like even cheaper than a Toyota. Like my brother's 84 4Runner that he's got. It had 35s on it when he bought it. It had the long travel aftermarket leaf springs for it. It had the longer front rear leaf spring. It had a 6-inch lift that they're arced, so they're like 6 inches, give you 6 inches of lift. And then of course they give you more travel. Then it had a ARB locker in the front, which is an air locker where you either put a compressor, you like mount a compressor in your cab, or you mount a compressor underneath the hood, like a little like quarter or half a horse air compressor, and then you can turn the locker on and off with that. Or you put like one of my brother's Toyotas, it's 4Runner setup. It has the little air tank, it looks almost like a size like a scuba tank, and then it's plugged into his air locker. The line goes for his air locker goes into it, and then what you do is you twist the air tank onto it, and you let it pressure rise for like about maybe 30 seconds a minute, and then your air locker is pressurized. So when you're off-roading and you don't need it, you just press the toggle switch on the dashboard and it turns on and off. When it turns on, it goes shh. When you turn it off, it makes like a hiss noise because of the air coming out of it. Pretty cool. And then his Toyota has it had a aftermarket front rear bumpers. It had the bumper you could mount a winch and have a winch on it when he bought it. And then it had of course aftermarket tires and wheels. And it had like Toyo mud terrains on it. And then it had on the inside on the motor itself had a mild cam in it. It had a Weber carburetor on it, and then it had a full from headers to full exhaust on a full exhaust system on it. So the thing is a lot more powerful than a regular Toyota. Probably had like 40 or something more horsepower. And then it had a Marlin dual stick conversion in it, which is for the transfer case. What it does is you put an adapter, and then you put two like transmissions together, and it's called the Marlin Crawler. And what it does, it lowers your low range. It doubles the low range of your like 4 low. And then what it does too is you can do a thing where they show it right on their website. And my brother showed it to me. He goes, "Watch this. You can put it in 4 low, take your foot off the gas, and the vehicle will still move. And then you can take your hand off the steering wheel, and the thing will putt like maybe like about 1 mile an hour. And then you can climb with it even at that speed. You can climb over rocks and stuff. And then what else they have on it? Toyota had a different rear seat in it, and then there's something else it had on it that was upgraded. But I mean, it wheel pretty good. And then his trucks even built more than that. His truck's got like 65-inch Chevy half ton. It's from a 65-inch Chevy half ton pickup. It's got like 65-inch rear leaf spring, so it gives you like super amount of travel compared to the stock ones. It has 41s on it now. It has my brother's 84 Toyota 4Runner also has a Detroit automatic rear locker in it, so it's fully locked up. And then his pickup truck has 41s on it. It has beadlock rims. It has of course super long rear leaf spring conversion that you can do to it, that people do to it. And then it has longer front rear leaf springs. It has kind of like not a flat bed, but like a stepped bed in the back, like kind of almost flat. And then it has a front exo cage on it. It has a roll bar that connects the front exo cage to the back. It runs off of propane. It has a really nice winch on it, a Stinger bumper. It has a diff with upgraded burr fields in the front. And then it has a diff armor. And then it has like the truss on it, so it strengthens the diff just in case it like flexes. And then it has hydraulic assist steering. It has runs off of propane. He converted his pickup like probably 4 or 5 years ago to propane, so it really clean burning. You can't even tell that thing's other than the sound of it, you can't even see any exhaust come out of it. All you can see is the condensation that builds up sometimes when it drips a little bit. But it's pretty awesome. And then you wouldn't believe it or not, like his 84 Toyota now has 37s on it because he upgraded the tires and stuff like that. And then he painted his 4Runner with that. You can buy a kit to do it. Normally you put it in your truck bed, but it's the truck bed liner. He painted his 4Runner body actually with that black truck bed liner, like the matte black truck bed liner, and it looks really cool. It's got like textured on the body, and then he and then he goes, well, I'm going to do it to my van too, just for fun. So he has his, like, I think it's a 2006, 2007 van, it's a 1-ton van, and then he sprayed the light gray on his van. It looks pretty cool too. The truck bed liner texture on his van.
Well, he's got a lot of money wrapped up into that.
Not too much, because, for example, like if you took your 4Runner and just bought the lift, like what you paid for your lift and the tires and all that, it's more than what he probably about as much or more than what he paid for that 84 4Runner that had 35s on and all the 3/4 of stuff he already was already done to it. He only paid $3,500 for that 4Runner.
Really?
And it was fully locked up, had 35s on it. All the lift was already on it, the bumper, winch bumper, the Marlin twin stick that was in it, the lockers were already in it, the most stuff was already done to it, and he paid $3,500 for it. Like, to buy a Wrangler like that, because Wranglers, for one thing, they're sought after, they're more popular, so people can get more money for them. And plus, too, the old Toyotas, there's still a good amount of them around, but they're getting harder to find now, just because they're what, 30, 36 years old now, both the Toyotas, but they're some of the best. I mean, I had other than the engine going out, because I had a lame one, but the Toyotas are awesome. The motors and those things will last almost forever if you take care of them. The 22Rs or 22RE motors will last forever, almost.
That's one good thing about my Jeep, that it's really clean underneath and everything, because they don't have salt on the roads down here.
Yeah. And I know in my Minnesota they put salt on the roads, and one of my aunts used to live in Minnesota, and her daughter still lives there. And I remember one time she drove all the way from Minnesota out here. It was probably like, I don't know, early 2000s or something, and her car had like rust on it because the salt was eating away at the body from all the salt they put on the roads.
I've been looking at shipping my Jeep up to Michigan and selling it up there, because I know I could get good money for it up there.
Okay, yeah. But how much would it take to ship it?
About $700.
Oh, that's not too bad. I was thinking it'd probably be like over
Driving up
1,000.
there, probably. Let me figure out the math on that.
Mm-hmm. The problem is you're talking about, like, the company said, "Hello, Luke. Yes, still talking. Come on with us." But the problem is Vicky would have to pull him up. If he went backstage, I put the link in, he was just staying backstage the whole time. If you know anything about StreamYard, you have to have the host is the only person that can pull somebody up to the panel. I have my breakfast now, he said. Well, what's kind of funny, speaking of that, like Jeeps and stuff and Toyotas, I'm into the RC hobby, and they make like almost the exact scale replicas of like your Wrangler. You can build one with the same like miniature axles that look like them. You can put like transfer cases in them, the exact same licensed body it's on yours. You can put like accessories on. People even do like make them even more scale. They put little drivers in them. In the RC ones, they put like, you can do like they make like licensed like tires for the RC cars, licensed wheels, other licensed parts. Like they make like licensed make worn winches for the RC cars that work.
Wow.
And then people actually, you can look them on YouTube. People actually will get their full size Wrangler or their full size Toyota, and they'll make a RC replica of it.
Right.
It's like 16, 17 inches long, and it has like the equivalent to the same size tires on it, and like stuff. They can't maybe get the exact same tires, but like they make like Dixie big tires that are licensed, Super Swamper, Mickey Thompson's. They make Pitbull. Pitbull is like probably the best tire you can get for like rock crawling and off-roading. And that's what my brother has on his pickup that he has. He has the 41-inch Pitbull rockers, which are like really nice tires. And the actual company makes those for RCs. The company itself is not like there's a company called RC 4-Wheel Drive that has the rights to like Mickey Thompson, Dixie Pick, Weld Wheel, Super Swamper, and they put Super Swamper on the tires, and they look exact same, but they also say RC 4-Wheel Drive on the side. The actual Pitbull RC car tires, they actually just say the actual company's name on it, and then what type of tire it is, because they're actually made by the actual company. Because when you go on their website, they show their like a few different RC car tires they make.
Those tires ain't cheap.
No, they're like my brother got them for like real cheap discount because they were, I don't know, he got them for like 60% off. So he got them at almost cost pretty much. But they were like, I think they were like $900 a tire or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Over
be.
$900 a tire because they're 41, 1350s. And then the funny thing is, I remember this was like last year. This was like about a year ago. I was up with my, it was probably like in the fall, and I went over to my brother's. He goes, "Oh, you can come over. I'm gonna cook some ribs on my pellet grill, and then I'm working on one of my Toyotas." So I went over there, and he was taking his tires off of his Toyota, the 37s he had on his pickup, and then he was gonna mount the 41s on there. Well, then when I got over there, I was over there with him for a little while, so helping him out. Well, then one of his buddy came over, one of his friends, and we were half going to take the rims off the 37s because they're the same size 15, and same width rim, because you can put 1250 wide, like a 12 and a half inch tire, or a 13 and a half inch tire on I think it's like a 10-inch rim. Well, man, you should have seen how much of a pain it was putting the 41s on the rims. Hi, Vicky, again.
Hi, thank you so much, guys, for staying.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it was only about maybe 45 minutes.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I spent time having dinner with my family.
Okay, that's
Lunch.
good. Lunch, yeah. It's lunchtime for
Yeah.
you.
We were drinking tuba, and I feel a little
One.
see.
No.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's like 2 something for you, I think. 2 something.
I left them because I cannot drink more.
You were drinking alcohol.
No, it's the coconut wine.
Oh, coconut wine. That's it's probably more as potent as it's more potent than beer.
No, this
Like beer.
organic stuff. Welcome back. Thank you. Hi, people. Hi, Kuya Joe. How are you? Oh, JC went down.
Yeah, he had to go do. He said he was sitting down too long. He wanted to walk around and get some circulation in his legs and stuff, because he isn't getting any younger. He's older than I am, so I can give him crap about it. He's 5 years older, or so, 6 years older than I am.
Yeah, we have like 30 kids there, and then all my brothers are there. The 4 brothers.
Oh, that's cool. That's a lot of kids. Jeez.
Yeah.
I could only hang out maybe for like a half an hour at that point. That's too many kids. So that's like a humongous classroom.
Oh yeah. It's fun though. I'm cool. They're still drinking, and of course, they're used to it, so it's okay. But I am not. So I said I'm going. I'll be back later.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. No offense to people that drink a lot, but it's not healthy to get wasted.
Yeah, they don't drink. They are not like those people that drinks every day. It's like occasionally when we have celebration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I mean, I just don't like alcohol. My thing is, I just don't like everybody asks me, why don't you drink alcohol? I go, I don't like the taste of the crap. I've tasted like multiple different kinds of wine, multiple different kinds of beer, multiple different kinds of alcohol. And I'm like, it doesn't taste good to me. And why spend a lot of money on stuff just to get drunk? A lot of people drink alcohol to get drunk.
I mean, non-drinker would understand that, and the drunker cannot explain that to non-drinker. So
but the thing is, I'm not going to drink alcohol. I'm not going to drink something I don't like the taste of it. I mean, it's the whole point. I don't eat stuff I don't like. If I drink something, I'm going to have to like the taste of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't taste good.
Yeah.
But so you need alcohol in your body.
Mm-hmm. It says later that will fight them when they are drunk. It's a big party.
Other people are crazy. If I'm drinking, I'm not fighting. I'm just laughing like hell.
Mm-hmm. No, is that the regular Cinderella? Because that's Cindy. She changed her name.
Welcome. You are free to come.
Did she change her name? Did Cindy change her name? I think that's what her name is. Cindy, right? Did she change her name to that? Cinderella Gubick?
Let her The fight will, the will fight when they are drunk. Ah, no, no, they won't. There, it's not. You know, it's a very rare that my family fight when they're drunk. We are even when they are drunk. If I'm drunk, I'm crazy. It's even more fun when we are drunk because we're talking about the shit we had
Yeah,
when
it
we
is.
were kids.
She changed her name. Cindy changed her name.
Yeah.
But now coconut wine, does that look like regular wine, or is it like cloudy
I
or
said,
what?
it's coconut wine. There's no same with them with that.
Oh, okay, so it just has coconut flavor in it.
Oh my god, I'm getting tipsy.
I'm
It's two
drunk.
glasses of that.
You can
Go
like play
crazy.
it up so people, so you can get some like people go, oh, she's a panay that always gets drunk, and just play it up, and then
And I said I have to stay in the water. I gotta stay in the water. Then you won't feel dizzy.
yeah,
We were drinking in the water. We brought the coconut wine and drink in the water.
yeah.
Yeah.
But with like coconut wine, I mean, I don't know, it doesn't look like coconut milk does it, where it's like cloudy or anything.
Yeah, it's cloudy. It's almost like orange juice.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Vic.
Hi, Cindy.
Hi, Brett. How are
Yeah,
you?
so you did change your name. That's what I thought, because I thought it was you.
Yeah, it's still Cinderella, but I changed the go back.
What
Just
does
go back.
Zubov mean?
Go back. It's my father's family name.
Oh, okay, like a last
Ah, no, no,
name.
no. It's not family name. His mother's family name.
Oh,
His
so his
mother's
mother's
name.
maiden last
Yeah.
name. Oh, that's cool. Because I like my mom's dad was Sullivan, so she still has a bunch of family members named with the Sullivan last name. So my
Yeah,
mom's name was like originally Sandra K.
it is a
Sullivan.
fun day. Very fun day for me today.
Where are you, Vic?
And in my brother's place. We went to swim. We went to swim. It's my
Uh,
brother and
Yeah,
sister's 30th wedding
okay.
anniversary.
She had
And
lunch with.
I sneak out, I'm telling them I will come back later, but I have to sneak up for a bit because they're drinking. And I'm very light drunker. So
Yeah, you probably had like two glasses of wine. You're probably already
over
drunk.
already.
Yeah.
Oh, where are
Where,
you?
playing bowling. Look at. I rest. I rest, Vic.
Oh, damn.
yeah,
Cool.
that's cool. You're out by. Well, what's that building by you? You live in Sydney, right? Yeah.
Sydney?
Yeah, she lives in Sydney, I think. Cindy does. Sydney, Australia.
Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, okay.
Hmm. I know some people that live there. I know a guy that I met on YouTube like a few years ago that lives in Sydney.
Hi there.
He doesn't stream anymore. He used to stream video games all the time, like every day for a while, and then streamed like a few days a week, and then he cut down to like one day a week, and then he cut it down to like a few times a month, and now he doesn't even stream at all anymore. Well, yeah, he has a family. He has like a daughter who's in like junior high, and then he has a son that's 10. No, a son that's 10 or 11, 10 or 11, and he has a 5-year-old daughter, I think, 4 or 5-year-old daughter. So he's busy. So that's why he stopped streaming. It was hard for him to stream. He has a busy life. Then of course, he also likes to go motorcycle riding with his buddies. He has a Harley V Rod. That guy.
Yes.
So how are you, Cindy?
I'm fine. I'm fine, Brett. How are you?
Good. I'm okay. Still living in a hotel because, my apartment is still not livable. I'm gonna have
Are
to
you
move.
living in apartment?
I'm living in a hotel right now.
Oh, how many days?
I've been living in the hotel for a week, almost a week now. It'll be a week It'll be a week in like I don't know, like 13 hours. 12 hours. It'll be like a week. I've been like, I checked into the hotel like around 3:30 last Saturday, and then before that, like a week before that, I was living at my brother's for a week, and then my apartment's being repaired now, so I don't know what's going to happen. It's probably going to be like at least a month, at least a couple more weeks probably, or no, at least a month probably going to repair. So I'm probably going to be here till at least early October probably. Oh, she jumped in the water.
Mm.
Woo! Feels good.
How warm is the water?
You don't need hot shower here. Water is warm.
No, what I'm saying though is like, oh yeah, that's right. You don't do like most people I notice in the Philippines. A lot of them don't have hot showers. I'm like, ooh. I heard of a Filipino. They take like cold showers. Like,
Yeah. Oh, it feels good because it's so hot today. So it's good to feel good.
supposed to be in the 80s here today. It's gonna be like in the low to mid 80s, which was not warm where you guys live, but it's warm for September here. I mean, usually it's like probably 5 to 8 degrees cooler in September most of the time than what it's going to be today.
Yeah.
Because usually it's like in the low to mid 70s, like 70, usually from like 72 to about 76, 77 degrees usually in September most of the time. But we're getting a hot spell because like yesterday was in the low 80s, the day before was in the low 80s. It was 81 on Wednesday. I think it was 80. I believe it was 83 yesterday. But I haven't gone outside much since I've been in this hotel because I was thinking about doing it last night, but I might go maybe to the Hawaiian restaurant or go to Starbucks. The Starbucks is like a block away from this hotel. You just walk out the hotel park and take a left and just walk down to the corner of the busy street that's down there. And there's a street right, of course, side street, a smaller side street, and just go get something. Because Starbucks has like breakfast sandwiches, they have pastries, they have baked goods, they have lunch you can get too, like some sandwiches you can get, some other type of stuff. Yeah, I might go get breakfast in the morning from Starbucks. Maybe breakfast. I made that thing I made about an hour and a half ago is this breakfast kind of breakfast too. It's rice with the one I showed you is rice with bacon and scrambled eggs and bacon and rice mixed together with the last time I ate it was a little bit more.
Bacon with rice.
Yeah, it's good. I can show you what the rest of it is left over. What the rest of it looks like. Show it actually in the fry pan. Sitting by the kitchen. Show you what it looks like. I can turn my camera on. I have it actually still in the fry pan. I gotta put it away, but here's what it looks like. It's I don't want to
That's bacon with rice. You fried it?
Yeah, it's all bacon. It's scrambled eggs and bacon with sticky rice. Is what it is. You actually have too much of the rice. I'll actually have some white rice left over too. Have some plain white sticky rice left over. It's medium grain white rice is what I use. It's a Kroger brand, it's a store brand that's around here.
That's my favorite breakfast. Rice with bacon and egg. Scrambled.
Oh, it is?
That's
Cool. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff, yeah. I just go, I have eggs still, I have bacon still, and I have rice. I mix them together. And then the second time I did that, I put sharp cheddar cheese on it. That was a little more of it. I went back for seconds. I put probably about a quarter of a cup of cheddar cheese on the rice second time, and then microwaved it because it was already kind of not very warm on the stove. So I microwaved it for like 30 seconds to melt the cheese.
So guys, what's up?
Not much. Sticky's all
I was
wet.
eating rice with bacon and egg scramble.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah. She said it's
oh.
her favorite breakfast. Cindy did.
It's EM
Oof.
there.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
11:40 p.m. God, I didn't eat dinner until 10 'cause I fell asleep. I fell asleep from about 3:30 p.m. until like 9:30 p.m. So I was tired. I didn't sleep for like 24 hours before I went to sleep. It was over 24 hours. It was like 29 hours when I fell asleep at 3:30. Today it was like 29 hours before I slept.
You fall asleep 3:30 in the morning.
No, p.m.
PM. Okay.
And then when I woke up at like 9:30 because I didn't sleep from well, let me see on Thursday. I woke up at like 8 something in the morning, and I didn't go to sleep until 3:30 on Friday. So I was up for whatever that is, like 30 hours, 29 hours, something like that. So then I slept for 6 hours today.
What time is it there now, Brett?
11:42 or 11:43 now. It just changed.
Where are you?
Washington State,
Oh yeah, that's right.
the Pacific Northwest, which is awesome. We've never been up here.
It's almost 3 a.m. here.
Yeah, because you live on the East Coast time. And
What
Atlanta.
time is it, Cindy? Almost 3 p.m.
Yeah, I think so.
Here it's 4:45.
I think Georgia's below.
4:45 p.m.
I think what state you're below?
We're
South
below,
Carolina? No.
we're below Tennessee in
Okay,
about
Tennessee,
Florida.
yeah. And then Tennessee's below South Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's how it goes, yeah.
Tennessee's next to South Carolina.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Above us too, both Tennessee and
Because I always thought, when people, because you have to look at a map to know where like the states are. But I used to think that Atlanta was like a little farther west. But it's not.
yes, I'm alone here.
Mhm.
What?
Yeah.
You say, is that Luck or Luce? Luc. How you say that?
Luke,
Luke?
I think it's how you say it because there's like Luke Luck. No, Lu. There's another way to spell Luke. I know that.
Luke.
Luke, like Luke. I'll look it up. Luke. Luc. And there's two ways to spell Luke. There's Luc and Lucke. Or no, or Luke, like Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
But he spells it Luke too, like that. And it says happy 13th anniversary. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't even look at the title. Here we go. What happened? That can't be right. It's weird. My YouTube just glitched.
There is a police in this area. He was going to handcuff me for being. Oh my god.
That was weird. It glitched out. The title of your stream glitched out for a second. It said, Dead of the Zombie Survival Game. And I'm like, what? Yeah.
Good morning, undecided Vicky Love. Oh, good morning
The
there, Jody.
real
Yes,
handcuff.
this is a village.
I've been handcuffed with those before. The real ones. I think those are like Smith and Wesson or something, aren't they?
I never tried.
Smith & Wesson Model A100.
Yeah. One time I was showing at my uncle's house. He's kind of a crazy dude. It's like when I was 17 or 18. And I was with my dad. We were visiting him. All of a sudden, I was sitting in one of his chairs, and he decided to run up behind me and handcuff me. He did. And then I was on the ground, and he left me there for like a couple minutes. And my dad got pissed off because he just decided to handcuff me for no reason and throw me on the ground. I was sitting in the chair, and then he like threw me on the ground
Must
and
have been great.
handcuffed me. My dad got
What?
pissed off and wanted to like strangle him. Cause I was just chilling there doing nothing, and all of a sudden he just handcuffed me out of the blue.
Your father?
No, it was my dad's younger brother. He's kind of a crazy hippie. He's a nice guy. It's just he's a little out there. You know, he's like all
Ah, that's
about peace and love, and like he eats vegan, he smokes pot, he does all this weird like natural medicine and shit. Like one time we went to his house years ago, and he was living in a different house in the same city in Eugene, Oregon, and we went to his house, and he had that tea in those big like jars, you know, like the big like 5 gallon or like 1 gallon jars, and he was fermenting the tea, and then he would eat the fungus off the top, or like the mold off the top, and it was supposed to give you some health benefit or something. And I'm like, what? That's weird. The tea was all moldy. There was like a layer of mold on top, like, ew. And he was eating that
Hi,
stuff.
people. In the chat. How are you?
It's only Luke and Jody Love there in the chat right now.
Huh?
Vic, breath.
Yeah.
Hi. Where are you?
I need to sit down because it's my toy. I'm going back to play.
Okay. Yeah. Enjoy. Thank you so much for
Okay.
coming up, Sandy.
Yeah, bye,
Okay.
Sandy.
Bye bye. Bye bye, Vic. 60.
I'll have a seat. Bye. See ya.
See you. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye. Oh.
Bye. I'll wait.
No.
Camera on.
Oh. No, I'm not sleeping. I will
Bye.
still go swim later.
Okay.
I'm just relaxing a little bit. Oh my gosh. They're singing now. They have the guitar.
Guitar. Yeah. When you strum that, it could be a banjo, it could be a ukulele, it could be a bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
A
sixth string. Yeah.
A ukulele would be singing for like where you live, because it's kind of like similar to Hawaii, and it's like tropical islands.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Ooh, a lot of sun there, Vicky, from Luke.
A lot of sun. Yeah. A lot of sun and food and
And
some
then family,
water. Sea
and some
water,
water.
salt water really make you tired, you know?
Does it? I've never noticed that. I've been in salt water like a few times in my life, and I've never noticed that.
Yeah, that's because it's just make you tired. Salt water. That's why the kids don't sleep early tonight.
Yeah, it makes humans taste better. They nice and salty. It flavors the human flesh.
I,
You know what I
I,
mean?
I,
The
I'm
last
always
time-
salty.
Yeah, the last time I was in the ocean was how long? 10 years ago. It was 2010. I went and visit my best friend in San Diego, and I inner tubed in Mission Bay, which is a beach in San Diego. Mission Beach is a nice beach too. That's where like Darren's Travels used to go a lot. When he lived in San Diego, he would go to the Mission Beach. And
Yeah.
it's a nice beach. Yeah, I went there in the bay. In the bay, the water is warmer than our ocean up here. In San Diego, it's probably about 5 to 7 degrees warmer. I mean, it's a good amount warmer. It's like low 60s in San Diego. So it's not super warm compared to Hawaii. Hawaii is usually really warm, their ocean.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
ocean's probably pretty warm too, because it's always
Yeah.
sunny. Well, it's always sunny. It's almost always sunny in San Diego too, but just the way the water is not as warm. But it was fun
Yeah.
because my best friend still has that boat.
Here,
Everyone
the
was
our
friends,
water is always
huge
warm.
boat together.
So if you feel cold, you go swim. It's warm.
And are you a good swimmer?
I'm better swimmer, yeah.
Okay, because most Filipinos don't even know how to swim. I'm like, what?
Well,
You're surrounded by water.
I am a scuba diver and a
Oh
scuba
yeah,
diver.
you're a scuba diver. You've done scuba diving before, so you have to know how to swim halfway decent, anyways. But
Okay,
you-
Vicky,
ready now. See you later. See you, Luke.
Yeah,
Thank you
bye,
so
Luke.
much for coming out.
I am your father. Luke,
Yeah.
use
You
the
know how
force.
my father taught me how to swim because I was afraid of water?
Uh,
He put me in a canoe and left me in the ocean. So
I didn't even touch
you
my
have
camera.
to
Came on.
learn.
I have Ghost running my computer. I didn't even touch my cam. I didn't even hit the button to turn my camera on, and it turned on. Ooh.
That's how you learn. You have
Yeah.
to. It's instinct of survival. I have to survive, so I have to learn how to save myself, not to get drowned at the
Yeah.
end.
But the thing about it too is like here, usually like they don't do it as much as they used to. But when I was a kid, they still, well, when you're a little kid, like when you're like 1 years old or 2 years old, they would put you in the water and teach you how to swim. They don't do as much as they used to.
Well, there are so many Filipinas who doesn't know how to swim though. It's crazy.
Because I took swimming lessons probably from when I was like in kindergarten until I was like 10 years old, maybe. No, I was like about 5 years I took swimming lessons because my across the street from where we lived was most of my childhood was there was a pool at the high school, so you could just go over there and the pool's open to this day. It was remodeled since I went there last, probably when I was like in junior high was the last time I probably went there. But it's um remodeled, but it's open to the public, so it's open like probably like 8 hours a day or something in the pool, and then you can just pay a fee and go in there and use the pool, and it's open.
Oh,
It's open. Like I think it's open. I don't know if it's open on the weekend or not. It might be, but it's open. I don't know. It's not open now though. Currently, it's not open. Last year it was, or before the pandemic it was because it's an enclosed pool, so you can go in there and it's like 70 degrees in there all the time, like climate controlled, and it's a nice pool. It has like um half the pool is like shallow, and then half the pool is deep, and then it has a diving board on one end, and it is 12 feet deep. I remember when I was younger trying to go down there and touch the bottom. I remember when I tried to go down there, I had a hard time doing it because I couldn't hold my breath very long.
oh yeah.
Aaron Graber with Ventrac, and today we're on a college campus. And we're going this slow. So even if Joe Biden did want to protect the Harmony Church,
Yeah, what's happening?
How much?
I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, it's probably the wine.
I'm sleepy.
Yeah, it is.
A couple glasses of wine.
I'm Sleepy Joe. Get it?
Sleepy Joe?
Sleepy Joe Biden.
Yeah, did you see that? Did you see the one like it was like earlier this week or like last week? He fell asleep in an interview.
Yeah.
Joe Biden, he's like dozed off in an interview and closed his eyes for a little while. He's getting too old. He needs to
Yeah.
take a nap. I was like joking around. I go, yeah, he's gonna be the if he gets elected, which I don't think he is. He's gonna be the first president that'll probably fall asleep in an interview. He'll be like meeting with his congressman or whatever, like meeting with his cabinet and fall asleep. That would be funny if he did. If he was like meeting with his cabinet, having a serious meeting, and he fell asleep. Well, it'd be kind of funny and not funny at the same time. If it was an important issue and he fell asleep, you're like, why the hell are you falling asleep when you're talking about getting this bill passed? But it would be funny if he fell asleep though, like sitting at his desk and just fall asleep and wake up like a couple hours later.
It won't be the first time.
No. But it was like a CNN interview, I think it was. He fell asleep because this guy Walt Tollander that I know from YouTube, turns on Messenger, he sends me funny stuff like that all the time. He sends me like funny like jokes or funny videos, and he sends me that one where Biden fell asleep.
There's all kind of videos out there on that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fell asleep before. But he's he's 78 years old, man. He'll be by far the oldest president if he gets elected.
Well, if he gets president, he's not going to be president.
No, it's going to be.
He's going to be a puppet on a string.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you can't get anything passed with the House and the Senate because they don't want to agree with each other most of the time.
There's Terry.
Hi, Terry. Terry loves Dilla.
Yeah.
Our entertainment coordinator has just arrived, ladies and gentlemen.
Sub.
Yeah. If I was president, I'd hire him as an entertainment coordinator for no reason whatsoever.
Whew.
But yeah, you know what's cool though is my insurance company. Speaking of that, yesterday I called him back, and he's going to send me $5,000 and put it in my bank already. It's going to be in there like on Wednesday probably.
That's enough money to get to the Philippines.
Yeah, but what it is though is I have to buy all new crap when I move back into my apartment because half my crap got damaged. I have to buy a new couch, a new bed, a new chair, some new end tables.
What's the apartment complex doing for you?
They're repairing the apartment, and they're gonna fix the apartment.
Are they paying for your motel?
No, my insurance is.
Okay.
My renter's insurance.
They making you still pay rent?
No.
Okay.
I haven't paid rent now because I'm not going to be there for probably at least a month, probably maybe 2 months because he only started getting rid of my junk out of there and started to work on it like this week. I don't know what day this week, but maybe tomorrow he starts it even. But it's going to be this week that he did. So when I'll talk to my landlord on Saturday. He said it was going to be this week that they're going to start doing the demolition and stuff. They're going to have to put the walls out, the ceiling out, put the ceiling in. They're going to have to put a new probably base floor because the carpet was soaked and the water's been there for a while. They're going to put new linoleum floor in the bathroom and the kitchen. Take all my stuff I left in their house. My bed was moldy.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was totally soaked with water. Like the whole top of it was like soaking wet. You could like squish your hand in it. It was a memory foam mattress. And then I'm gonna buy a new bed, but it's just kind of speaking of stuff. There's a STAAVA Sativa. My dad, my stepmom love the mattress. The mattress is actually made in Oregon, Portland, Oregon, and they're a hybrid spring mattress. They have like different firmness on the bed. They have like a different type of material in the middle for like your middle of your back, and then it has material on the top and the material on the bottom of the bed. The bottom like third of it, it has a different material, so it's a hybrid bed, but they're not super expensive either. Like $1,000 for a queen. Isn't that much money? No price. And they were like, and then they love their bed so far. And they've had like about a month.
Wow.
And it's actually really made in Oregon. So what you do is you buy the mattress. You got to wait 6 weeks, or around 6 weeks to get it, because they actually hand make it.
Wow.
Make it there. Yeah. And it's called STAVA Sativa mattress or something. And they make like all different sizes, different styles of mattresses too, like different like materials and stuff, and different grades of them. Like a bed, like a cheap mattress, a middle one, I think, and then like a luxury like type mattress. And then they get good reviews. They get like super good reviews, like 5 stars, I think, even, or something like that.
See.
That's a mattress I'm probably gonna buy, because I'm gonna have to go to Dad's though and try it out, see if I like it, because they make like different firmnesses. They make like a softer one, a medium one, and then like a firm one. Okay.
You like soft, medium, or firm, Vicky?
She likes them hard. She likes the BANANA hard. She doesn't want them soft. That'd be no good. You could do anything soft.
I'm talking about mattresses. What are you talking about?
They're laughing at me now because I said I'm going home. need to get something, and then I didn't go back. So they're thinking like I'm
Oh,
really sleeping now. Because I've been asleep
oh,
during the game. It's not one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna have $5,000 in my account on Wednesday probably. So, but I'm gonna save it though and put it in my savings account so I can buy like new, all new stuff.
yeah, you got to save it, Brett. You got to do what is meant.
Yeah, what it's meant for. I can't use it for like whatever I want. I gotta, of course I'm gonna use it for like buying a new. I'm probably go to IKEA and buy like new couch from IKEA. Another Poang chair because it's comfortable. I like that chair.
Hey, maybe you could take it to the casino and double it.
Or maybe I could take it to the casino and lose it all.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to lose it all. No, I'm not very lucky. I'll tell you that. I have bad luck.
yeah. From now on, you block Philip, Brett, because he might persuade you.
Yeah, because Phil doesn't even gamble. Phil gambles a little bit, but he doesn't even gamble that much. Since he got his VIP card, he barely even gambles. He just gets the free meals. I haven't seen that guy in a while either. I haven't seen that guy for like a while since earlier this week. I haven't seen him.
No.
He's probably just busy. I don't know what he's doing, but he's probably been doing stuff and just probably maybe take a break from YouTube for a while.
Well, like he said, when he gets to do a little bit of work again, you won't see him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like he was one of those things for like about probably a month. He was on my StreamYard every stream I did for a while.
Yeah.
And then he took a break, and I've only communicated with him a couple times on Messenger.
What's up with you, Jerry? Good morning.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm.
She got home like a little while ago, like probably 20 minutes ago. She got done eating with her brothers and her niece and nephew. Because it's one of her brothers'
Yeah.
18th anniversary,
Oh.
like wedding anniversary.
Yeah. Brother's wedding anniversary, we were cooking, having food and stuff.
Mm.
And she said, I'm feeling sleepy about a couple minutes when you came on. She had some coconut wine.
Coconut wine, eh? Oh.
Yeah, that's what they were drinking at the lunch they were having.
All right.
Vicky,
I've never tried it. I don't know. I don't even want to try it.
Yeah.
42.
What?
Pick a number between 1 and 42.
37.
All right, Terry, pick a number between 1 and 42.
42.
All right. Brett, a number between 1 and 42.
39.
Luke, pick a number between 1 and 32. 1 and 42. Please. And Jody Love, pick a number between 1 and 42.
If they're both still here, I don't know if they're still here or not. Come on, Luke, pick it. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm going to play these numbers in the lottery tonight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully you win. Because if you get like one of the numbers, you still win some money. If you get like the bonus number or whatever it is, the special number, you could win like a little bit of money, anyways.
Hold on a minute. I'm ahead of you two, ain't I?
Yeah.
Well, I can get the winning lottery numbers and text them to you, Joe. And you can pick it up a couple of hours later. Right?
cheat the system. You go on the web. You could go on the website and get the numbers. Well, no, because it would be this. It would come out the same time for you as it would for us. The numbers.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could try to do if you're ahead. Yeah, but like our local lottery is drawn on Wednesdays and Saturdays in the evening. On the news, they do it. One of the local newscasts, they do it. Yeah, so it's like the 6 o'clock news or something like that. They do it during the 6 to 6:30 news, I think it is.
Yeah.
And then they do the local Washington lottery, which is I don't know what it's called. Then they do the other one, which is like multiple states that are in on it. There's even more money.
Mm.
Because that's the one where people win like $300-something million is the big lottery in the United States. Our local lottery is usually like around, usually gets up around 20, 30 million, 40 million. But then when you win the money, like half or more than half of it gets taken out of taxes right away.
Yeah.
So you still end up with a lot of money. You still end up with, if you won like 20 million, you still end up with like maybe $9 million, which that's more than enough to have for the rest of your life. So what I would do is if I won like $2 million, I'd spend half of it and then put the rest of it in the bank and then like live off the interest. So what I would do is I'd probably like buy a small house and then not even have to, like worry about rent or nothing anymore, and then just live off the interest. Even if you made like $20,000 a month, or whatever, or $20,000 a year, you wouldn't have the expense of paying rent.
Yep.
Or mortgage, so it seemed like a lot more money. Because most people, believe it or not, most people that spend their salary pay, in the United States, they probably pay at least half goes to their rent most of the time. But they say the ideal situation is you want to, if you're working and you're paying like rent, you want a third of it, a third or less to go to your rent of what you make per month, to be able to live fairly comfortably. You know what I mean? So you can not have to worry about your bills. Like I pay probably about, when I was paying, I probably paid about 40% to my rent.
Hello, Phantom Desk. Phantom Guest.
Yeah, hi, Jack. Yeah. And you know who that is, Joe. It's Jack.
Jack.
Australia. Just the guitarist and what his name used to be.
Jack, do me a favor and pick a number between 1 and 42. Please. I'm trying to come up with a combination of winning numbers.
I look good with Vicky's head, don't I?
Good day, Kuya Jack. Oh, Jody Love for the first time.
Thank you, Jack.
Hi, Jody.
Jody Love. Can you give me a number between 1 and 42, please?
Packet of Marlboro, eh? Oh, that's
Yeah.
a good one.
Me, number 8. My lucky number.
So you have 2 8s.
I already got 8. Jack picked an 8.
11.
11.
Yeah. Now he's going to see if those numbers win on the lottery. Well, when's the lottery drawn where you live, Joe?
Tonight at 11, or Saturday night at 11.
Oh, okay.
They have they got several different games. Some of them are daily numbers like Cash 3 and Cash 4. I always play Fantasy 5.
Oh, okay. It's not the big lottery though, where you can win like millions.
Yeah,
Really?
that's tonight at
Oh, okay. That's one where you can win like 20 million or 40 million or something.
it's 88. It's up to 88 million.
Oh, okay. I am in the future if you want the lotto number. Terry said the same thing earlier, like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, he's like 3/4 of a day ahead or 2/3 of a day ahead of us. So yeah, you could try that, but it's still going to be drawn at the same time. You're just going to be 15 hours ahead.
All right, Jack just gave me the winning numbers.
8, 3, 13, 19, 33, and 38.
That's
Well,
those
you win.
five numbers.
Yeah, he's ahead, so he already knows the numbers. Let's kidding. The numbers haven't even been drawn yet.
That's too many numbers, Jack. It's only got to be 5.
And then Angels Are We Nursery says it's after 4 p.m. or 4 a.m. here. I'm stretching it. And by the way, I don't know if you guys are into basketball. The Lakers lost yesterday. Kind of glad. They tried to stack their team up with LeBron James and Anthony Davis and all these players, and they lost by 15 to the Rockets.
I hope you win on the lottery.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. That will change my retirement plans.
Yeah. You know, you'll retire. If you win it, you'll retire right when you get the money.
Wait a minute, Jack. That game that's worth $88 million, you pick 5 numbers and a Powerball.
Yeah, it's his Powerball.
So I'm going to use 38 as the Powerball on that one.
Okay, yeah. And then if you get one of the numbers, you get, I think it's the power. If you get just the Powerball number, you win some money too. I think.
Yeah.
You win like, I don't know how much. It's a decent, not a lot of money, but it's better than nothing. But that's what it's called. It's called Powerball. And I don't know what the other lottery's called, but it's our state lottery is called something else.
We got Powerball, which is, there's several states that are part of this network that everyone in all these states can play that same game.
Yeah.
But you know, the odds of winning that are high.
No, they're really low. Like one in so many millions.
Yeah.
Hey there. Hi.
And there's Angels Are We Nursery goes, did Vicky leave again? Jeez, LOL.
I can't work out whether
I'm
Vicky's.
back.
I can't work out whether Vicky's
I'm-
sleeping, standing up, or laying down.
Yeah.
Which way?
She's laying down. But you know, the funny thing is, speaking of people leaving, You'd Wish leaves your stream a lot. Fuck that lady, one time I was on a panel, she left for an hour and a half and I was there by myself. She went shopping. Oh, Miss V is back. Welcome back, hee hee. Now she's
Welcome
frozen.
back. I'm frozen?
Yeah, you were frozen for a little bit, like 5 or 10 seconds.
This is always on my way. I don't know what in my head.
I'll put this stuff away.
I need food. Oh my gosh, I just eat. Hi, guys. Hi there. Hi, Anne. Oh my god. So always eat burger. That would keep me. How are you? Han, come up, talk to us. Hi, Judy Love. How are you? Ah, I'm joking so much. Ah. So gorgeous. And I'm not alone. No, I'm
I
not
think
really
you're right,
hungry.
Jack. Yeah, I think you're right. Vicky's a bit drunk. Is that right, Vicky?
I'm not. I don't know. I was just that I don't want to get up. My family, they're there. They're eating and drinking and singing and they make me drink
Gotta make some coffee.
tuba, you know.
Damn.
Tuba. Tuba.
Yeah, 2 glasses. I told them I'm going home because I need to get something. And then my sister-in-law said, "No, you're not getting something. You're going to sleep."
You're gorgeous and I'm not a lesbian. Oh,
Oh,
is that right?
that sucks.
I'll show you the brand of coffee I got. Want to see it? It's made in Oregon.
Boyd's.
Lloyd's
Ground
made
up.
in Oregon. Yep. And it's called Good
I
Morning.
love
It's like
those
a
people.
breakfast green coffee. Yep. It was $7 for the whole thing. It's not that bad.
No, pretty good.
Vicky, you're
Hey,
drunk.
yeah.
You're laughing too much. You must be drunk. She's giggling too much.
Yeah, no, yeah.
There's my good mate over there, and good old Georgia over there, away Lieutenant.
Touch your nose, Vicky.
Yeah.
Give her a sobriety test there, Lieutenant.
Oh, that's
Make-
bad.
Make her walk the
Okay, now-
line.
Tilt your head back. Tilt your head back.
She'll be doing backflips.
Tilt your head back.
I don't want my nose hole to be seen.
Let's not worry about no. Till you
Now, now quack like a duck.
Yeah.
Hey Terry, how you doing, buddy?
No, I'm good, Jack.
What?
Did you get my
Walk
video?
like a duck.
Quack like a duck.
Hi.
Quack like a duck.
Walk. Walk.
Mate, you just have to look at her face and you know she's cooked.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi, Vicky. Yeah, just say hi. Yeah, just keep saying hi. You'll be
Nice to
right.
meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
I'm good.
Nice to meet you.
No,
What's going on there, Brett?
no, I'm not.
You slept, Brett? Yeah, or what?
Oh my God. I'm not
You
young.
slept?
It's just,
You had any sleep?
ooh, I did. Brett.
No, Brett. Have you had any sleep, Brett, at all?
Sleep.
No, I slept. Yeah, I slept for like 6 hours.
At all?
From 3:30 to 9:30 yesterday. I did. I was up Thursday at like 8:30 until 8:30 in the morning until 3:30 Friday. So that was like an
Crazy, man.
30
I
hours
don't
or
know how
something.
you do it. I don't
And
know
I
how
went
you
to
do
sleep for
it. 30 hours.
I was sleep watching TV on the couch in a little love seat
Crazy.
of a hotel.
Just crazy.
Oh, so I am not drunk. I just drink some tuba. But I think you guys, if you
No, she's pausing her words at the, you know, it's a bit of a,
Yeah.
you should try to drink some of those. Oh, what is that? A cat? Oh, this is
Yeah.
a big cat. Oh, you are? That's good. Good. That's bad. I don't know. Don't mind it. Yeah, so I'm drunk. I am just thinking. Is that
Yeah,
cat?
you're drunk.
That's a cat?
Yeah, that's my cat.
Why is the cat is so big?
Just growing up.
Oh,
I feel
our
it good.
cat here is. I know. They don't grow like that. It's almost like a dog.
Like a dog.
We call it a BAC in Georgia.
Yeah, the cat's big.
Big ass.
Oh, the US cat. So cats here, Filipino cat, everything is just small. It sucks.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, there's a lot of small pussies in the Philippines. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was waiting for that, Terry. It
Yeah.
was coming.
Yeah,
It was
no,
coming. It was
totally
coming.
naked. Did I just say that? Gee, sorry, LOL. From Angels Are We Nursery. She's totally naked, I guess.
It's a
That,
I don't care.
it's a female and
It's a,
did I just say that? Geez, sorry.
it's a female and its name is
Okay.
Love.
Oh,
Just, so the cat name is Love. So that's Jody Love.
Yeah, I'm Jody Love. That's Love.
okay.
Yeah, I will get me a polar bear. That's a
Mm.
big cat. I'm dehydrated and I don't drink water, guys.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It's all that alcohol that dries you up.
It's true.
Two. Yeah.
Two.
Yeah.
2 glass one day.
No.
Yeah, two guys, but it's a very sweet. It's almost like a sugar, almost like a juice.
no.
But
Yeah.
No. You
oh,
can't have that stuff.
geez. Oh my, hi sister,
You can't have sweet alcohol. Doesn't work.
guys. Silja
Well,
Nakapu is my sister. I
Only
behave
water.
now.
That's your
Sis.
sister?
It's your sister?
Sis, anniversary nila ni Ruben o ni Jima ba? Na nangaligo mi dito, yun naginom ito ba? Nahubog na ko. How are you, sis? I wish you were here with us. I miss you.
You were trying to get who was it to come up yesterday, but your sister wouldn't show up. Remember? Is that the
Yeah,
same
she's
sister?
interested. She meant showing up with a knife. So it's okay. Stay there.
Oh, that's the sister that like
Stay.
threw a knife at her boyfriend or whatever, and it stuck him in his arm. I think. Tell me the story about how she threw a knife at her boyfriend and stuck him in his left arm and right arm.
You missed that yesterday, Terry. We had a laugh here, mate. On the Brett.
What's that?
We had a good laugh yesterday here, Terry.
Yeah.
You weren't here, mate. Oh, it was so funny, mate. Yeah, we're having a laugh on the panel. We were giving it to Adrian. Your mate was there.
All right.
Oh, Adrian is a giggler. He is Mr. Giggly.
Yeah.
It was funny.
He reminds me of like he's like a younger version of like Shooting Star MS, where he laughs a lot. He'll laugh. Adrian will laugh almost anything you say his name and he starts laughing.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, but I own the copyright on Bruce's laugh now. Did he tell you?
No.
So nobody else can use it, not even him.
Yeah, you could. Well, what I should do is, people that laugh, they could trademark it if they wanted, but it'd take a while to get the trademark though, to actually get it.
What are you giggling at, Vicky?
What are you
What are you giggling at,
right
darling?
now? Some of the drip coffee.
That's a drunk giggle. That's what that is.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
no. My sister, Silja Nakapu, she's on the watch.
Ah,
Don't worry, sis. I'm good.
6 cups of coffee.
Guys, she is the best sister I've ever had. Oh, I've ever have.
I ever have.
ever had?
You could say it another way. You're the best sister I could ever have.
Yeah.
Sis, you know, sis,
Since we have many foods, we grill the fish, we grill the pork, we make fish ceviche, we make pancit, we make biko. We have 8 different foods. So yeah, I wish you are here. Don't worry, I am okay. Don't record this. Is no recording, okay?
And then I'm gonna let you guys take out the rest. Here's the first thing in it.
No worries.
Yeah.
She's a very good.
Distilled
She's,
water.
she's more beautiful, guys.
Or no.
She's more beautiful.
That's alcohol.
My sister is 12 years younger than me. Pretty much just an annoying voice growing up.
Guys, check it out. Look at the comments. Let us know. Mainstay the dry cane neutral spirit.
Where's that radio coming from?
Perfect dryness from cane. This is
Yeah.
from the oceans of Salt Lake City, Utah.
That's Brett, isn't it?
Utah.
No,
It's not worth
that's not me.
It must be.
No?
I think it's the,
Fill down.
it's the police.
The police.
Look at that one shelf. Oh, some,
This
some
the
Central
sister
Oregon.
with the 13th anniversary or 20 plus.
That can't be me.
Wow. Look at that. There's some more earrings. Look at those ones with the feather on it.
Um,
Right there. Look at these ones.
no, the sister with the third anniversary is with me. But this sister is the sister that I was talking about that will kill you with different size of knives.
There it
So it's no offense.
Different size of knives, eh?
Yeah, oh my god, I shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
She will unsubscribe me very soon.
What you always want.
I know. She is not talking to me here, but later on in the inbox of my messenger, it will be full of message. What's little?
There it is. These are older than the 80s. They will be made of real copper, which every penny is worth 4 cents. You know, which is illegal to do. I might be wrong on that year, but there is
You got a radio on, Joe, or something? Yeah, Joe.
Oh yeah,
Is it Joe?
yeah,
Is it?
Joe.
Joe was like
Yeah.
watching TV or something in his office.
Poor bloke is bored, mate.
Yeah, bored. He just sits there most of the time, does nothing.
Oh my gosh, this is not a very good thing.
Oh dear. The hangover started already and she's not even woke up yet.
It's guys, this is big water. This is my family place. I just come here and go to their houses. So doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Right. Open the house forcefully. No one's around.
Oh, so you just broke into somebody else's house? That's nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You making coffee, Brett?
Yeah.
Well, there's a surprise.
Right.
Stirring the sugar and the cream in it. Yep. You can hear the coffee maker probably going too. I'm only sitting about 3 feet away from the coffee maker.
Oh my god. It's recommended, guys. If you want to get drunk so fast, you just 2 glasses. 2 glasses.
Yeah.
Drink to that. Good for your health. It's organic. It is. It's just the same as weed. Organic. Drink it.
Yeah. I think it's better to be orgasmic than it is to be organic, Vicky.
Huh?
You know? It's better to be orgasmic than organic.
Ah, I think I have a gas around my tummy.
No, not a
Like
gas.
rumbling.
Orgasmic. Not gas.
Oh my God! Hi, Nay. Unsa na? Ooh.
Oh, balls on a stick.
Yeah,
Careful.
Okay.
they're about the size of my balls too. So.
God, stop talking about all that stuff. You guys need to get laid. Jesus.
Well, we're not the one always putting balls in our mouth.
Did you take a screenshot of that one then, Brett?
No. Oh, I took a sip of my coffee.
Your archives.
I'm just getting some food. Want some?
Well, what is it?
This is a sweet potato bowl.
Oh, that sounds pretty good. Deep fried.
Yeah, they've been out those things.
She was eating one other time. She was eating. I think it was her stream yesterday. She was eating fried bananas on a stick and then something else.
Yeah. It's a street food they got
Ate.
there.
Yeah. It's like what they have at fairs here, kind of.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
have food on a
Just have
stick.
on a street food there.
Yeah, like I usually when I go to the fair, I usually get a hand dipped corn dog. Those are so good.
Yeah.
And then I got last time I went to the fair, I got a hand dipped corn dog and a pulled pork sandwich.
Yeah.
Because it's the biggest fair on the West Coast, the one
Good.
that I recorded the Hall and Oates song from.
Go to the Asian store and find
Mm.
that kind of banana.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's an Asian store. Well, there's one not close to where actually there's one close to where I am now. There's one like a couple miles away called Wajimaya. It's a big Asian store. They have
Don't do
three of them,
this.
4 of them.
14.
4 of them.
That's pretty expensive, man. What is that?
Oh, you're muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
The deep dish pizza.
Saba.
Well,
That is Saba.
One the Pepsi.
Kapati? I want to see
Deep dish pizza with a Pepsi.
Oh. Welcome back, Kuya Joe.
A Pepsi.
I forget what they are called. Hee. I need those special bananas. Hee.
These bananas, they call Saba. Ooh.
I wonder if they probably have them here. Yeah, they're probably saying like the Asian market. Yeah, I should go down and look.
Yeah, me too.
Take your role. Why people are crazy. Why those people are crazy.
Masarap makilala lahat. Masarap makilala lahat.
That's good. Oh, or Terry, he froze. His internet.
Anyway, guys, thank you so much for staying.
Pumunta sa banyo.
Sleep.
Kailangan kong pumunta sa banyo.
Oh. You are using a translator there.
Kailangan kong pumunta sa banyo.
go to the bathroom? The heck? Anyway, Kuya Joe, thank you, Brett. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jody. Thank you for 5 people in the chat. Bye,
Yeah, you're
sis.
welcome. Well, always, Vicky.
I'm going to eat out.
Okay.
Love, love, love.
Bye. Bye, Joe. Bye, Jody. Bye, Vicky.
Oo.
Mama, chup chup, love, 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 boy. I'm out.
Paul din, ingat.